One moment. Hi, Freya. Hi, televised. No, it's not Silva Gunner. It's, let's see, I think their name was Jaw Wheezy. Jaw, like a shark jaw. And EAZY. They made a couple of those, they're pretty funny. Alright, just doing some last minute touch-ups here. Okay. Put that there, put that there. Open this up. 4 minutes late rather than 4 hours late. Indeed. Alright. Let me scooch my shit over here. Okie dokie. Welcome back. Actually, before I forget, let me set up my controller now rather than wait until I die to birdly like 3 times. That is something I would not be able to live down. There we go. Nice. Oh, appreciate it. I'm really excited for this chapter too. Especially because it's got the best characters, man. At least so far. Really mad at Past Frey for picking up a shit. Ah, oh, karaoke? Is it the kind of place that has private rooms? I've always wanted to go to a place like that. Like in Yakuza. Let me determine which of these steaming hot cups of water doesn't have boiling water in it. Oh, not that one, not that one. There it is. Okay, we're good. So, hey, welcome back, everybody. I said I would do a little intro. Yeah, it has a bar too. That's so fun. There is one around where we live, but I heard the song choice isn't the best, and I'm not sure it has a Bluetooth connection. Oh no, Freya, no. Oh no. Wait, where is it? What? You know what? That's okay, Freya, because you know what? It's on my soundboard. I'll pick that up for you. Somewhere. I should really sort these better, huh? Oh, here it is. Here. Just for you. They were working yesterday, yeah. Welcome back to the circus, which is my brain as I go through Deltarune. So, last stream, we talked a lot about the narrative and the meta-narrative of Deltarune. The narrative of Deltarune being, like, a coming-of-age story of sorts, where a couple teens go on an adventure in a fantasy world connected to their own in order to save everyone. And while doing so, they learn to face their biggest problems in real life, the light world, by being presented with similar ones in the dark world. Like Susie, she learned to work through her fear in less destructive ways, and she learned to open up to others. And it all culminated in the standoff she had against King when he was about to kill Chris, and he quotes the same speech that she threatened Chris with at the start of the chapter. And then, together with Lancer, they stopped him. Meanwhile, in the meta-narrative of Deltarune, Gaster enlists you, the player, to help the heroes fulfill the prophecy and give the world a good ending. He created the program, Deltarune.exe, to connect us to his world from our desktop, and intended for us to travel alongside the heroes in our own vessel, which he helped us create too, so we could fit seamlessly into the narrative. However, something interfered, and it caused us to take control of Chris. And as a result of this, the narrative and meta-narrative have become more intertwined than they should, because there's a power struggle between us, the player, an outsider, and Chris, a light world denizen. and whatever put us into them in the first place. So that's why it's important to understand what Deltarune's meta-narrative is for like a greater understanding and appreciation of this full story. So with that, you know, with us determining what Deltarune is, a way to connect to the reality Gaster's in, that's cool and all, but we don't know why Deltarune was made. Although analyzing the prophecy may help us, because some things imply that Gaster made the prophecy too, and we know for certain that it's something he wants us to see through. So before we get into Chapter 2 proper, I want to discuss the prophecy that Rouse told us, or, well, in my case, tried to tell us, but I skipped because it's funnier, and analyze it, and also analyze the changes that are made to the menu, and what that might mean. Also, you'll notice that there are 2 save files here. On this save file, this is the one you guys watched me finish last night. On this save file, I did everything the same, except I didn't beat Jebel, because this gives us some interesting dialogue from Sham that seems honestly really lore relevant that I think is important for us to see, so yeah. Anyways, into the prophecy, let's go. What? Do I have to reset my game again? Hold on. Maybe I skipped the prophecy. It should be the first thing that loads up. Well, I guess that's why I must have selected. Yeah, here we go. Or maybe it's only after we make a save in Chapter 2. No! It must be only after we make a save in Chapter 2. That's cool. Chris, honey, are you awake? Wait! Is that a knife? Oh my god, yes, queen. I can't wait for her, dude. Chris, did you eat all of the pie? It is your knife in this empty tin, is it not? Oh, Chris. Am I going to have to lock the oven again? Well, hurry out of bed. It is time for school. No, literally. Literally. So, Chris was busy last night. Let's check things out. Even after a long night, the sunrise is the same as always. Your bed. It's a birdcage. When the door is closed, there's no escape. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Today, there's $5 in your brother's drawer. Take it? It isn't yours, after all. But, Chris is broke, so, you reluctantly borrowed $5. You have already taken enough. Sorry. But hey, $7. Underneath the bed is an old cartridge of Cat Petter's RPG. Catty and Catty can be seen faintly written on it in worn gel pen. I can't believe Asriel stole their game. That's hilarious. On the computer's desktop is a folder called Epic Game Stuff. It's a poorly drawn design for a game. Seems the last boss is a creature with giant rainbow wings. Undertale reference much? Your knife, Chris. Yeah, Chris has a dedicated knife for themselves. You would think, like, Chris would at least have a knife collection or something, but no. Just absolutely nothing to reflect their personality. It's what they call you. That feels really directed. Like, this is a thought that Chris is having. Because I guess this is what people are talking to when they're talking about the player, huh? Door's locked. Oh boy. How to Draw Dragons is at the bottom of the drawer. The purple character on the cover is dressed immodestly. Your brother will never return this book. Although, there's some dialogue coming up soon that implies it may have been kept for some sentimental reasons, not inappropriate reasons. Cactus. There's not much to say about it. Most area of plants. There's no time to read books, just generally. Yes, there is. You could do audiobooks. There's always time to read books, guys. It is not yet time to wash your hands. Chris has a plan later on. I think this hasn't changed, yeah. And of course, it's a trash can. Somehow it's emitting a pleasant floral scent. Oh, I thought it would emit a stronger floral scent. Maybe not. It's Chariel, the beloved living room chair. Alright, and everyone fucking pay attention to this shit. It's the TV. Looks like it's plugged in, but it's dusty. So, last night, Chris plugged the TV in, but they didn't use it. What the fuck? Well, shall we go? Oh, look who's on time.
Chris, you're okay. I was really worried after you disappeared yesterday. I guess we can talk about that after class.
Right, because I didn't talk to her in the alley before going to bed. Hey, Chris. If I knew you were gonna be late, I wouldn't have showed up on time.
Susie, please don't kick your desk. Treat school property like you treat people.
Okay. Next time I'll aim for the vitals.
That's not what I... In any case, good morning, class. We have a lot to go over today. First, we're starting the reading from page 142. Any volunteers?
Freya, you haven't even seen the trailer for chapters 3 and 4?
I guess I could read that.
Trouble yourself not, Noelle. I will valiantly take this blow of humiliation.
That's okay. I can...
Ahem. Page 142. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. Times are pretty good. Times are pretty bad. Mediocre times. Iffy times. So-so times. I haven't seen anything. Nice! That's impressive. I saw the trailer, but I did get spoiled on one character's appearance, because it was, like, not tagged as Deltarune, but tagged as their name. It was fan art, though, so hopefully it's not accurate, but not the biggest spoiler, I guess. Listening to this, your eyes began to close automatically.
Have a nice day, everyone. And please remember your group projects. Oh, Chris, are you okay? You were, sleeping all class. Don't worry, I'm not mad, just concerned. Usually you only sleep through the start. Chris, where did you and Susie go yesterday?
And because we didn't meet up with Alphys after class, we get this extra little. What is she implying? I know what she's implying. I mean, come on. Two teenagers disappear after school together, like, come on.
If you don't want to tell me, that's okay.
I'm sure it is.
I was just really worried about you. If Susie causes you any trouble, then... Okay, I can't really do anything. But I'm looking out for you, okay?
Thanks, Alphys. Really scroll Twitter ever since... Yeah. That's good. I hope it stays that way. I hope this doesn't change anything, because, you know, phones always be listening and shit. The computer's wallpaper is updated. The buff-embracing heroes are now edited to be 4 inches apart. There's dialogue about proper distancing at the school dance. You wonder if your mother had some influence on this change.
Chris, this whole partner thing, you didn't lose sleep over it, did you?
Actually, my sleep quality increased.
Huh? Chris, that's, good, I think? So maybe you were just staying up late talking to Asriel online again. Ah, wait, you can't do that, right? I hope the internet gets fixed soon. I don't want to revert into my primal form.
Alright. Well, look who it is, the school zombie. You were sleeping like a corpse all class. What's the matter? Had trouble going Betty by last night? Me too, Chris! Like I could sleep after yesterday! Just waiting for today felt like years! That's a meta joke, because Chapter 2 came out 2 years after Chapter 1. Did all that stuff really happen? Lancer, Browsite, everyone. Are they still... Look, you've been wondering the same thing, right? Come on already! Aw. Oh. I didn't know my phone volume was up. Alright, Chris. This is it. The moment of truth. Everything we've been waiting for is just behind this. If we, open this and there's nothing inside, will, we still be... Aw. Screw it! Let's just get it open already!
Susie?
Yeah? Noelle. Hey. What the hell are you doing here?
Sorry to bother you, but, Birdley and I were going to the library to do some research for our group projects, and if it's okay, would you want to come too? Oh, Chris, you can come too, I mean.
Nice save. I mean... We're, like, busy with, Chris, help me out here. What do we say? You gave do crime. You know, just committing crimes. Just gonna do some crimes and go to jail. Forever! It sucks!
Oh, well, that sounds, just... Have fun, you two. I'll, be at the library. Chris, if you could bring her by later, it would mean a lot to me. Actually, wait a second. Susie, I have something for you. Okay, see you, bye! Oh, it's so cute.
It's a lunchbox. Full of chalk? She had chalk the whole time? Oh, Susie. And didn't give it to Alfie's? What the hell, Chris? Here, you hold on to this. You got the chalk. Low-key one of the best healing items in the game. Wait, Chris, what the hell was that? Why would Noelle ask me to do homework with her? Death wish much? Does she want to fail? Wait a second. Chris, did you notice how nervous she was? Yes, you can! Yeah. I don't know when they made that change, honestly, because I swear to God, I never noticed that when I first played, and my inventory definitely wasn't full after fighting Jevil. No, it's gotta be like a new update or something, but yeah, it heals for 120. And, like, she was blushing and stuff. Chris, you don't think she's onto our secret identities? You know, this Dark World stuff. Damn, we gotta keep this under wraps, Chris. This is our thing, you know? Anyway, enough waiting already, right? Let's go. No, seriously. Speaking of him, I was so thankful that I played the version of Deltarune where you could exploit using the big shot repeatedly over and over without pissing Spamton off and increasing his attack power, because that was a glitch in the game at the time. I would not have beat him if it weren't for that. Although I can now, so don't worry, guys. Here we are.
Chris, Susie, it's been ever so long.
Yeah, it's been what, a day?
No, that is short, isn't it? It's just that I've never had friends before, so I've never waited so long to see them again either.
Fine, guess we'll try not to let you die of loneliness. I bet Lancer wants to see us too, right? Hey, wait a sec. Where is Lancer? Where's everybody?
Worry not, Susie. You'll see them in a moment. Just wait here, alright?
Okay. They're gonna keep rolling with this year's bit, huh? Yeah. Although, in Rousey's case, depending on how much actual game knowledge he has, which I think is about on par with Gaster, it might have actually felt like 2 years for him. Hey, this better not be some kind of prank or something.
Chris, I have something to ask you. I need you to return to the light world and go to the old classroom to the east of the closet doors. Inside, gather everything on the ground and bring it back here, could you? Chris, go to the old classroom and bring everything back here. It's where you returned to the light world last time. Head east after you exit the dark world.
Yeah, once again, Rousey talking through Chris to us, because Chris wouldn't need instructions on how to get around school they've been attending for years. So, Rousey, you're not gonna put your hat back on?
Why? Did I look cuter before?
No, I just mean...
You think I look cuter now?
It was just nicer seeing less of you!
You're making me blush.
Hurry the hell up, Chris. The longer you take, the longer I gotta spend with this weirdo.
If you're bored, Susie, we could crochet some team scarves.
Wait, crochet? Isn't that the game with the hammer?
Or it's like knitting.
Alright, as long as I get to use the hammer. I think she means croquet. Okay, let me fucking see if I can get the prophecy to play like it usually does when I have a save file loaded. Or a save file made, rather. Please. Please play the prophecy.
Do I have to go to chapter 1?
Fuck, maybe I do. Hold on. So if I say no and I say here, will this take me to it? Ugh, thank you. Okay, so. Once upon a time, a legend was whispered among shadows. It was a legend of hope, it was a legend of dreams. It was a legend of light, it was a legend of dark. This is the legend of Deltarune. For millennia, light and dark have lived in balance, bringing peace to the world. But if this harmony were to shatter, a terrible calamity would occur. Time's mediocre. The sky will run black with terror, and the land will crack with fear. Then, her heart pounding, the earth will draw her final breath. Only then, shining with hope, 3 heroes appear at World's Edge. A human, a monster, and a prince from the dark. Only they can seal the fountains and banish the angels' heaven. Only then will balance be restored, and the world saved from destruction. Today, the Fountain of Darkness, the geyser that gives this land form, stands tall at the center of the kingdom. But recently, another fountain has appeared on the horizon. And with it, the balance of light and dark begins to shift. So, per Rousey in Chapter 1, this prophecy was quote-unquote foretold across time and space, which makes me believe it was told to Rousey by Gaster. And that 3 heroes appear to banish the Angel's Heaven line from that old Deltarune.com Wingdings message is also evidence that Gaster may have written the prophecy. All I have written here is Gaster fanboy theory. Thanks, past me. Okay, so the Gaster fanboy theory is the idea that a piece of Gaster ended up in Deltarune's universe, you know, after he was shattered across time and space in Undertale. And he saw how the events of Deltarune's world were gonna go down and wanted to write a happier ending for everyone he'd come to care about. So that is the reason he created the prophecy, as a way to save the world from destruction. If, you know, he's the creator of the prophecy. So, the geyser that gives the Dark World form, I'm pretty sure is meant to be Ralsei's Castletown's fountain. So that means that the Castletown fountain is the origin of the Dark World itself, which may be why all the Darkners can survive near it. Only it needs to exist, no other Dark Fountain does. Then we have the three heroes and the angel. Pretty sure human is meant to be Chris, or the player. The monster, Susie's the best candidate for this, but it could possibly be Noelle or Birdley. And the Prince from the Dark is Ralsei, and I think he's the best candidate for this, because he fulfills a possible double meaning of being from the dark. I'm not going to get too into it yet, but I have this theory that Ralsei is a goner of Asriel, a vessel maybe being used by Gaster to fulfill the prophecy and give everyone a happy ending that he wants them to have. And we know vessels are made in the depths, remember Gonermaker? So in that sense, Ralsei could be said to be from the dark without technically being a Darkner. There's also some weird exceptions to him too, like how he can survive in other dark worlds while other Darkners can't, that sort of thing. And as for the angel, I think the best candidate for that is probably us, the player, but maybe Noelle in the weird route if we find out there's some sort of dark version of the Deltarune prophecy in this game too, like there was in Undertale. So also in the prophecy, the end goal of the heroes is to banish the angel's heaven. Heaven is said as a distinct place from the light or dark world. Otherwise, it would have been like banish the light of the angel or something, right? But if heaven isn't the dark or light world, what other place has been acknowledged to exist in universe? Well, here, of course. The desktop, which we use to open the Deltarune.exe program, and you could say, watch over the beings living inside it like an angel. There's more evidence that the angel is the player in... Well, there's some cut dialogue. I think I talked about this last time, but with Clover, you can pick topics to talk about that they're interested in, and one of the cut topics was religion, and Clover would say something like, "You really believe that crap?" And the quieter head would be like, "Quiet, don't say that, an angel is watching us." And then there's that faceless, unsettling angel doll Noelle and her sister Des made in youth group that Rudy has in his room, which I'm pretty sure is an allusion to the player, because we're like a faceless character to everyone, especially since someone yeeted our vessel. And then Father Alvin, he says, "Let the angel's power light your way," when we leave conversations with him. And what do? We shine the soul's power on our friends in final boss battles. Power shines within us when we heal and when we save and seal dark fountains. So, yeah, that's why I think that. But wait, you may be wondering, doesn't that mean banishing the angel's heaven is a bad thing? If you're asking that, you've either never played Undertale or you need to replay it, because a similar thing happens at the end of a True Pacifist route. Which is a good thing, right? Doing True Pacifist is a good thing. But in order to really successfully achieve a True Pacifist ending, gotta let the characters live out the rest of their lives, undisturbed. And if you reload your save state again after that, you're just bringing them back to the point in time before they're happily ever after. In fact, after you achieve that ending, if you close Undertale and open it back up again, Flowey shows up, and he begs you not to continue your game, to just let them live their lives. So I have a feeling that the ending of this game is going to be something similar to this. The idea of banishing the angel's heaven is going to mean removing Deltarune from your desktop. That's why I didn't restart it after Flowey gave that speech. Me too. Well, that's a lie. I wanted to fight Sans, then I beat Sans, and then I reset and did the pacifist run. And now the save file is still in the Steam cloud somewhere. That could be exactly why it's a bad thing. You're ripping away their happily ever after. Well, maybe not deleting Deltarune, but just keeping the completed save file on your desktop, like similar to Undertale. Oh yeah, speaking of Undertale, I think it's important to know Undertale's version of the Deltarune prophecy in case it becomes relevant. Because in Undertale, the Deltarune was an emblem of the kingdom. Triangles represent the monsters, and the circle with wings represented like a vague angel. and according to Gerson, that emblem predates their written history. To quote Gerson, "The original meaning of the Deltarune has been lost to time. All we know is that the triangle symbolizes us monsters below, and the winged circle above symbolizes something else. Most people say it's the angel from the prophecy." Oh yeah, the prophecy. Legend has it, an angel who has seen the surface will descend from above and bring us freedom. Lately, the people have been taking a bleaker outlook, calling the winged circle the angel of death, a harbinger of destruction, waiting to quote-unquote free us from this mortal realm. And depending on the actions of the player, whether they do pacifist or genocide route, both of these interpretations are true. So I think banishing the angel's heaven ultimately means, like, seeing the game through to the end and quitting it, so that the characters in Deltarune's world can live on in peace, just like in Undertale. And while we're here, as you can tell, obviously, there's been a lot of changes made to the menu. It feels a lot more, like, welcoming and gamey with music and background art and everything. The most important change is that when we explore the menu options, if you look in the top left, it appears that Gaster isn't the one talking to us anymore. Like when I erase this file, instead of saying select the one to erase, it says choose a file to erase. Erase this file. Really erase it? Like someone really trying to make us think about what we're doing. Whereas Gaster just sort of said things matter-of-factly, very clinically, like then it will be destroyed. Erase complete. It's still the same system underneath though, you heard that sound effect. And the narrator of this menu displays the same level of knowledge as Gaster, but I don't think they are. They're more guiding and friendly. Kinda like Ralsei. I think he took over the menu is what I'm getting at. I think he made it more, like, player-friendly, because he's all about making us happy and shit. And Gaster was just like, yeah, sure, man, go to town. So, yep, that's where my head's at, and my theories, so if I say anything weird, you'll understand where it's coming from. I hope this slow melody makes me think of hopes and dreams. Yes, it was playing that, theme. You're taking away the good ending you gave in the first place. That would be, yeah. That would be. But maybe the idea would be to, like, reset your save and just theoretically let Chris live out their life and do all the things they would normally do without our control. Maybe that's the ideal ending. Whether it's a good ending or not, that saves everyone, I don't know. But morally correct, it might be the more morally correct one. No one's looking. Hug the dummy. You hugged the dummy. Nothing wrong with a little extra fluffiness in your life. Glad no one saw that. That would be embarrassing. So the hell were you hugging that Ralsei statue?
Let Chris do what they want, Susie. Also, it's not a statue.
The hell you even have a Ralsei statue anyway?
And Susie wants to practice hugging too?
Chris, hurry up already!
Sorry, just thinking. Perhaps we don't need that tummy anymore. Maybe you could just use the real thing?
Oh my god, you're so gay for Chris, dude. Let's grab the stuff that he wants us to. You gathered all the junk off the floor and turned it into a giant dusty ball. A lot of people miss this.
And how is Chris doing? They're great, Tori. One of my favorite students, a real star. Oh, how wonderful. They have not been up to anything strange? No, they've been... They're normal.
Well, that is relieving. I have just been a little concerned lately. Just lately? You take it easy too, Alphys. I am always cheering you on, alright?
Thanks.
Oh, excuse me, I seem to be receiving a phone call. Chris, what is it, honey? What? You are normal? Could you explain what you mean by that? There's such a little troll, dude. I think you'd be most informative person. Oh, I appreciate that, the Roaring Night. Mods ban that guy immediately. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Chris, don't give the phone to me.
Oh, you are going to the library later? Well, thank you for telling me this time. Have a nice time. Hey, Chris, so where is everyone?
Guess who's back, clowns?
Lancer! Hey, Chris, don't know what you did, but hell yeah! Everyone's here. But, what happened to, Lancer's castle? Thanks, Dave.
All gone.
Gone? Right, when Chris sealed the fountain, that dark world disappeared. And turned back into a normal classroom. So, where's Lancer gonna live now?
Don't worry, Susie. We'll conquer Rousey's castle as our own.
Chris, as you bring Dark World denizens back here, the power of our fountain will transform this town more and more. From now on, the enemies we spare will be recruited to our town. So let's keep sparing enemies, okay? And if you didn't spare enemies, I think the dialogue would say something like, let's start sparing enemies? Something like that. But it's interesting to see that your choice would matter there. Anyhow, why don't we all have a look around? We can head north towards the castle. I have a special surprise to show you there.
Aha! Not if I surprise myself first. The last one there is a fresh and fragrant egg.
Come on, Chris. You gonna let him beat us? Yes. The gang's all here. Let's check them out. So Chris, like I mentioned before, whenever we seal a dark fountain, our level increases because we gain like actual literal experience, like lived experience. Or maybe it has something to do with sealing the fountains and the fountain's light resonating with our power and maybe powering us up in turn. So everyone is level 2. Susie, interestingly, doesn't have 100 rudeness anymore. It's down to 89. Let's go! And instead of crudeness, she is purple. Yes. I think Rousey's sweetness went down? Actually, no. It used to say kindness before, but it was at kindness 100, I'm pretty sure, so I guess that's kind of a good thing? Fluffiness 2, still no guts. Yep. Let's see, what else? That's it. Alright, let's just start with chatting with these people. Oh, welcome to Mosif Town. Who the fuck told you that? Thanks to you, Commander, we've been liberated. I hereby declare today National Ham Sandwich Day of Independence. This guy always seems like he's enjoying life more than me. Maybe it's because he's a higher level? Really? Oh yeah, that's right. Asgore not piss. I remember you saying something about that. Yes, I did work. Don't ask me how long. I'd go to... Mods, time that one out. No, I'm kidding. Ah, thou hast transplanted us to thine castle town, and truly a magnificent town of castles art. But something art lacking. It feeleth. Could thou guys perhaps bring in an evil ruler or something? I know, I know, I'm just joking. Seems like Haffy likes this place. He hopes you'll like it too. let's... Yeah, I'll go over there. Actually, I'll go over here first, because I think something happens. So this is where our Shadow Crystal and our Jevil's Tail is at, because the game remembers if you've beaten Jevil on another save file. More on that later.
Oh, it's quite a wonderful town, really. Thank you. So, why am I alone here? A bit of self-reflection, I suppose. I do realize I was quite a coward before. So, I wanted to say, well...
I still am! My cards, I cannot handle society.
For now, I'll be living at the top of this cliff. When I'm ready to meet society again, I will be back. Thank you. Thank you for the wonderful home. I will not use it.
Susie's like, who the fuck was that guy? Alright. Exactly. Mr. Society left, didn't he? I reckon I knew when this would happen. It's not no fault of yours. He'll be back one day.
Without trees, I must gain nutrients by eating clothes. Such is the way of the worm.
Looks like the clothes are nibbled. Take a bite? Sure. You put your mouth against the mannequin's cheek. Whoa! I didn't say do that!
Chris?
Don't bother. It tastes awful.
And Susie? I like being like this. Don't tell anybody.
Hey yo, there's this freaky Kidding. But yeah, no, that is definitely some Gaster shit with that Rudin knowing our name. Because the only person who should have been there at the beginning of the Vessel Maker with us is Gaster. Alright, what can I make? Oh, right, I have to unequip everyone first. Duh. Oh, also, I realized that if you have the spooky sword equipped in the light world, it's like I think like a pumpkin or Halloween-y themed pencil. That's kind of cool. I guess all of Chris's swords translate into pencils in the light world. Got a silver card. Which, like, I knew, but I didn't think they would be, like, unique ones every time. Hold on. Was there anything else I could make besides another silver card? Glowrist? Yeah, that's this chapter thing. Maybe we'll talk about that one later. I guess I'll just buy, like, I don't know, 6 more amber cards or something.
Oh, I am Chef Lancer. Try my delicious hand-formed cookies. They are free, for a price.
What's the price?
$0. I now pronounce you Cookie and Wife.
I'll just go ahead and... Oh, my storage? Okay, yeah, that's cool. Oh yeah, and see, the chalk became the light candy. White candy with a chalky texture. Recover 120 HP. Definitely saving that for later. So this place, you can pair up different enemies together, and some of them have unique interactions with each other. But honestly, I've seen them all, and none of them are really that lore relevant or interesting.
Mamma mia, I wanted to run the bakery, but someone is already working there. A cafe that serves pastries. What a disgrace. What sort of humiliating thing will happen to me next?
I want the cake, please. Finish your cake. I haven't used... Oh yeah, right, because I didn't fight Jevil in this chapter 1 save that it's based on. That makes sense. Okay.
Hey, boss! I'm so glad to have a nice boss. I could shed a tear. But I won't. I'm on the job. I'll cry at home with the kids. Boss, you're strong, but there's always time to learn. The next step after tutorials is training. So, me and the boys got you together a dojo. complete our battle challenges, and get some fabulous prizes. Meanwhile, you might get a little bit tougher. We're gonna make you the strongest, boss.
Learn how to spare like a champ. I also like that they included this because Chapter 2 did come out 2 years after Chapter 1. And even though I replayed Chapter 1, I know a lot of people didn't, so... It's a nice, like, shorter version of Ralsei's tutorial, this dojo.
Boss, you can act and spare on the same turn. If you know Chris's act will give an enemy 100% mercy.
Me when I worked at healthcare, I'll cry at home.
Yeah. Spare them on the same turn with Susie or Ralsei.
Jigsaw Joe, jigs it. Check him out. Jigsaw Joe. Beat him up to earn his life savings.
Boss, don't listen to that. That's the wrong act! The wrong act!
Here, we'll do that. Nice! Oh right, I think he was telling me to... spare on the same turn. I don't know why I'm trying to build TP, like... That's gonna change the amount of money I get.
Oh boss, you sparing me? Wait a second, I got something else to remind you of. Boss, it works the same with making an enemy tired. If an act will make an enemy tired, use Ralsei's Pacify right away.
Sleepy story. And... Pacify. Susie told the enemy a bedtime story about beating them up. The enemy became tired. Nice.
You did it, boss. If you can manage to spare enemies right away, battles will go a lot faster. That's all.
Here is your reward. You received Joe's life savings. $1. Don't look at me, Chris. Come on. They're like, how much more money are you gonna steal from people today? I don't want to embarrass myself. So I'll just wait till I have the twin ribbon for this one. Club sandwich. Clover joins the stage. Topic long. I know Clover's favorite things. Sports. Those are new. That's right. Not bad. It's okay. Also, I like that their dialogue has, instead of asterisks, like asterisks that look like their face, so you can tell which one is, talking. Oh yeah, I haven't re-equipped everyone. Whoops! The number 3? Okay. That's new! Ah! Just in case. Trees. There we go. Almost there. Alright. What you got to say? I'm Battle Masters. Ask me about battles. Grazing. When shots aim directly, try to move slow. They aim where you were, not where you go. Take the advantage and move bit by bit. You'll gain TP, but you won't get hit. That's cool. Hole. We reached our monthly funding goal. I will now talk about our hole. I'm gonna have to change the stream rating. It was dark, filled with darker dollars. Fed from subscription by our followers. They got OnlyFans. Working hard, no bank, no lender. We received 1 unit of legal tender. Which I immediately stole back. Thanks for donating. You're welcome, I guess. Oh wait, hold on. It's the cut enemy. Looks like fighting wasn't in the cards for us. Lucky for you. Just hope you don't meet my friends. Okay. Finally, a dojo for people that are normal-shaped. Why you gotta say it like that? I will train myself for the tournament. Okay. Alright. Let me make a little savey save. Let's chat with Sean. So we are now in the castle town. Well now, it makes no difference to me. As long as I stay in my shop, these walls won't change. But, in a way, I suppose it's just a little bit amusing to see you again. I'm sure you three will have an interesting journey. Ah, thank you. I will hydrate and stretch. I am going a little shrimp mode there.
Me? I'll just be here.
Offering the same old junk. As you find stronger treasure, I'm sure you'll have little reason to return here. But if you have some time, I'll offer you a biscuit and a hint. The little prince has something to show you in his castle. Well now, are you going to turn down the royal invitation? Ah, shit, I'm broke. Hold on. Ragger. Yeah, Ragger. Cool. Now, let's go pick up the Shadow Crystal. And then I'll reset my save, because there's even more unique dialogue afterwards if you don't have the Shadow Crystal and proof that you beat Jebel. Oh yeah, also, I didn't do this before, I forgot to, but if you use the Shadow Crystal in the Dark World, it'll show you the corresponding place in the Light World. You held the crystal up to your eye. Oh! Okay. Except in Castletown. But if I was anywhere in the Card Kingdom, it would say something about, you saw old toys strewn about the floor, which is, you know, the unused classroom. Whoops. We've met King, Queen, the Joker. Is Gaster the ace? Maybe. There is the idea of chess theory, where people think that we fought the king, then we fought the queen, then the next strongest chess piece is, I think, the bishop, and then the rook, and then the knight, and then the pawn, and people think that Chris is the pawn. But, well, I'm pretty sure at this point that's been proven wrong. Since we have a name for the third chapter's boss thanks to the Spamton sweepstakes. Unless somehow that person's name is, or nicknamed the Bishop or something. Ah, yes, that's right. It didn't occur to me until just now, but you three defeated that clown last time, didn't you? Oh, what's that? It seems like he gave something to you. That's right. You must not have noticed it. The crystal. It's nearly invisible, but you've been holding it this whole time. Here, I'll take it off your hands and appraise it. Incredible. To think he had a shadow crystal. Shadow crystals, so called because you can only see their shadow. Call it a premonition, but I get the feeling you may find more of these. If you continue to defeat stronger adversaries like him, that is. If you can gather more shadow crystals, bring them here. I'm sure I can stitch together something incredible for you. Take your time. Ain't like it's better spent. Whoa! My phone fell over. Alright, let me go over to Malleus's place. And we'll get those silver cards. Oh, I've been texted. Oh. Okay. Interesting. I was given instructions to do something. Sorry, I'm really bad at this, as you can tell. There we go. Okay. Good thing they told me not to look. Chat. Bread. What is this technique you speak of? What? Okay. Oh, shoot. Do I have an uneven number of frickin' amber cards? That blows. Oh, well. Okay, let's see. Wait. I have to reset. I almost forgot. Okay, now we're back to a state where we don't have the shadow crystal. So that's good. God, people can't read nowadays. Swear. I even made it so followers have to be following for at least 10 minutes. Like, come on. Did you see the way Chris... I walked in there so fast you could see Chris's object delete itself from the game. I didn't buy those amber cards. Okay, so that's good. I can take stock now. Okay. I'll just make one silver card. Math is hard, apparently. I don't even know if the effect stacks, because the silver card, it makes it so you get more money from enemies. Hopefully it stacks, though. It basically said the name of the Chapter 3 and 4 bosses and what the chess pieces they represented. What? God. Yeah, I was just told, like, hey, there's a spoiler, you might want to delete that. Try not to read it if you can. Jesus. It's like the first rule in chat. Please don't spoil chapters 3 and 4. I know I sound like I know what's going on, because I'm pretty sure I do, but I haven't played those yet. Alright.
It's a bit scary moving to a new place, but as a ball, there's nothing to Sphere except Sphere itself. Prince Ralsei, I will keep your Hatteract until you need it.
Exactly, yeah. And, like, if you know the answer...
Just troll me. It'd be so much funnier if you just trolled me, wouldn't it?
Like, put kappas after everything I say, you know what I mean? Like, get silly with it. People just aren't creative anymore.
Just wanted to show off your huge house, huh?
No, what I want to show you is upstairs. Oh, I nearly forgot. This is where I cook.
You cook everything in a giant witch's pot?
Of course. Cauldron cooking is very convenient. Here, Chris, Susie, have a cake.
Little thick on the frosting.
That was for sharing.
Hey, anyone was free to make an interception. With a jaw like that, here, let me give y'all a better view.
Okay, now make a chocolate one.
Why don't we go upstairs first?
Ah, he'll do it again later. So, the fire below the cauldron kind of reminds me of the warp doors, but that could just be the way the sprite artist makes fire. Also this door back here, it's really reminiscent of a seraph with the, you know, heart in the center, the 6 wings. In Christianity, seraphs are the highest rank of angels, having 6 wings, and they spend all day just, like, flying around God's head and praising him. That sort of torrential praise, it, reminds me of a certain someone in our party. And I presume that it's blocking the entryway to the fountain. Thank you, Freya. I appreciate that.
I have a surprise for you two. I made rooms for you in the castle.
Rooms?
So you can stay here whenever you want. I'd be happy if this place could be like a second home to you.
So that feels like foreshadowing to me. Why Susie would need a place like this makes sense. I'm pretty sure she's homeless at the moment, or at least has a really bad home life. Why Chris would need this place, though... Well, I guess if they progress the weird route and need to avoid being arrested or something, they could hide out here, but, that's all I can think of.
A place that you can go, no matter what's happening outside.
Well, we'll take a look.
Hey, let me look at my freaking room a sec. Dude, I just went a little to the left. I'm sorry, Susie.
Damn, all you want to do is run off and steal cake.
Is that projection?
Yeah, so Rousey can definitely see into the light world. That's the only way, I think they could have made the room look exactly like this.
It's some decorative moss. Looks delicious. Why the hell does your room get moss?
It's your bed. It feels incredibly soft, like sleeping on a dream.
You think Gaster plays Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh? Magic token deck? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think, Brett, you hit it on the head. It's a stand for your manual.
I thought you might want to keep it here in case you want to read it.
Didn't I throw that away? Huh, I guess I didn't save after I did that last time. Well, I was expecting there to be a giant trash can for the manual instead. It's a shelf. All sorts of keepsakes could be put here.
It's a wardrobe full of all sorts of different clothes. You could wear whatever you want.
So this room is literally Asriel's side of Chris and Asriel's shared room. And I'm not sure if this is implying that Chris wishes they were more like Asriel, or if Rousey is just reading too into it. Because I don't know if Rousey can really discern Chris's true feelings like that, you know? Next... Hearthstone. Now that's one I don't know about. Chris plays 1-1 frat with Death Touch deck. That seems... yeah, Chris is a little troll. That sounds like something they would do.
And Susie, this is your room. I tried to make it something you'd like, but you can put anything else you want in here, too. I really hope you like it.
My own room, huh? I guess that's pretty cool. My own room, like this. How long did it, take you to do this?
Well, since I last saw you two,
Man, you're a real weenie, you know that? Damn it! She cut him off before you could explain how he made it.
I think she likes it, Chris.
Jealous I got the cool room?
Look, Chris.
I'm looking. It's got the Rude Buster act down here.
Cool spike bed.
Now I can stab myself during the night.
Finally, some convenience.
I don't like the self-harm bed.
Damn, there's everything in here.
Pine cones, chalk, moss.
Jars of salsa, pieces of ice, black crumbs from the toaster, jawbreakers. Oh, and like, actual food too.
Susie, you didn't get to read the manual, so I put it over here for you.
Cool.
I'll read it before bed.
That'll put me to sleep. It's a clothes drawer full of spiky and dangerous clothing. All the clothes are ripping each other up into shreds. I think that's like an innocent take on why Susie's clothes are all torn up in the light world.
Hell yeah!
Jealous, Chris? Oh yeah.
Lancer, you aren't gonna believe how sick my room is.
A room as sick as you? Whoa, I want to see. I'll keep digging holes until I reach your room.
It's got a door, you know.
A door? Wow, Peach Boy, you went all out. I love that my floor is full of holes.
I think this is the same dialogue as it was in the card castle. Except...
Wow, it's better than I remember. I even have my own bed now. Now I don't have to sleep in a hole anymore. I thought you already had a bed. No, that was for the bike.
Yeah, Rousey, you were there. You saw.
Hey, Rousey, what's up here?
Oh, just more rooms I'm renovating.
So, is your room up there?
Yes, I still, haven't dusted it though.
Yeah, like we need to see your nerdy glasses collection anyway. I think that hesitation was more like Ralsei's room is empty or something. He does have pretty low self-esteem. Or maybe it would reveal something. So, what do we do now?
Feel free to explore the town until you're ready to leave.
Like we're gonna leave now, right, Chris?
Nope, we got one more place to go. Also,
how about a strawberry cake as a room warming gift?
There's a slice of cake in your fridge, Susie.
But it's not cauldron fresh.
she's cute.
It's violently protecting the jail.
We're still behind bars for some reason, but it's okay. We've grown to love this hellish place where we dress as animals. We decided to dress the kings. It's cultural exchange.
Okay, dress as kings.
I always lose my voice for this guy, hold on.
Ah, the Lightners. Have you come to humiliate me?
Hell yeah! Eat it, old man! Hey, why the hell does he get a giant water thing?
Jealous, are you? Then gaze in envy, whelps, as I suckle from this giant hamster bottle. Ha ha ha! Feel despair.
Never mind.
We have nothing to discuss. Okay. By the way, is my son happy?
Like you care. You were gonna throw him off a cliff.
Ah, your prejudice made my bluff too effective, I see. Besides, even if I threw him, he would just bounce. My son is a bouncy little pumpkin.
Aw, cute.
We're done talking to you.
And that's all there is to it. Let me give it another save. And let me just check Sean's shop one last time. Yeah, we're good. Whoop.
Wait, Chris, we're leaving? But we just got here. Man, I don't want to go to our group project.
Oh, you two have homework?
Well...
Susie, Chris, you ought to do it right away. School's important. I banish you from this kingdom until you start your project.
Ugh, fine. I'll do it, jeez.
Susie, don't worry. I'll go and help you too. Wait, Lancer, perhaps you shouldn't.
Yeah, it seems also like Rousey wants to keep Susie in the dark about darkners being objects in real life?
Too late, kind boy. Friendship form.
I guess because when Susie's upset, she's unreasonable, as we saw in Chapter 1. But, like, she has to find out eventually, so I wonder how that's gonna go.
What? Where'd you go?
Don't worry, I just entered your inventory. I'll just be hanging out in Chris's pocket.
Don't know what that means, but okay.
Fear not, I too shall assisteth.
We're good.
Quite, we, as a team, art good.
Rules became a key item, even though no one wanted that. Oh yeah?
I will also join.
He's a walk sprite. The original Starwalker became a key item. Fuck yeah.
Alright, enough already. Let's get going.
Good luck today, Chris. See you soon.
I don't know, it's so weird. Isn't it weird that it was less weird seeing him glide across the screen than So they're chilling here now. The original Starwalker. Our cell phone, which, you know, is still doing the thing. Nothing but garbage noise. Yep. And then, Lancer,
Oh, I'm a tough boy. Treat me like one of your items.
who makes splat noises, and Rule's card. Thou gazeth upon a man most handsometh. This daring's genius adorableth beyond all. Hey, so Rule's card's dialogue gets cut off here, and he is aware of it. But the reason he doesn't go crazy like Jevil is because he doesn't realize these are video game mechanics. Like, that's the result of a limitation of it being in a video game. We see this in the other Darkners too, where they mention stuff like TP and whatnot. It's just like part of the reality that they accept as part of their reality, but don't recognize as like actually a game mechanic, you know? At least we got Lancer, right? Lancer, where are you? Damn, guess he skipped out after all, huh? So where should we do this? What? The library? Well, alright. Look at Chris doing Noelle a favor. Toriel's room is a little different today. It's an orange. It's unknown if it's safe for teachers to eat this. The computer wallpaper is updated. It's a picture of your brother and you playing video games. Your brother is using the knockoff controller. That's nice. Unless it's got, like, turbos in it. The throne of the gods grows higher. Is this hubris? Like how we know the gravity is a thing, but not why it exists. Yeah. Also is... Nope, not yet. Okay. Oh yeah. So if you listen to the cars here for a moment, they're actually playing songs from Undertale. That was Flowey's theme just now. Da 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 da, that's Undyne's theme. Yeah, we won't listen to them all, but it's just neat. I heard a dog was doing donuts, so I sped over here. But I just learned donuts is actually the name of a special attack for cars. Why is my life stuck in a loop of doughy disappointment? Traffic's moving at a snail's pace. I love snails. Could today get any better? And because we got the egg last chapter, looks like a car. There's even a man inside this one. He waves at you, happily. So the man is a lightener, maybe? Nice.
Damn, I was just directing traffic as normal when a little dog drove one of those toy cars into the middle of the street and started doing donuts. In the chaos, all the cars in town got jammed up. Thankfully, no one was hurt, but ordinary citizens like you gotta get out of here. I've got some heavy lifting to do.
Cool.
Don't interrupt me when I'm lifting.
Alright. Oh, wait.
Chris, do not worry about going to the library. If Birdley harasses you about our debt, I will come and throw a smoke bomb so you can escape.
So, this is the reason why I think that dragon book, How to Draw Dragons, might be being kept for sentimental reasons. Because even someone as responsible as Toriel is in on it. It's been like 7 years. And they still have that fucking book, man. It can't just be because Azriel's a gooner. It cannot.
School, goddamn project. Books. Goddamn, crazy about him. Hey, Chris, where the hell is everybody? Something seems kinda off. Screw it. Let's just go play spin.
Fuck. I can't read today.
Screw it. Let's just go play space pinball in the computer lab.
Hell yeah. Girl after my own heart.
Uh-huh. It's like the inside of the closet. Chris, you don't think this could be another dark world? Well, I guess this means we can't start our project. Unless... You know, Chris, if there's a dark fountain in there, you can seal it. And it'll turn back into the computer lab, right? So what's it gonna be, Chris?
We can use the computer at my house. Is what I would say if I was a loser!
Yeah, let's just drop the act. Our last adventure was great, right? I couldn't stop thinking about having another. I don't know what's in there, but we can't live if we don't find out, right? Come on, Chris.
And look here, did you see that spark fly away? That was Rule's card.
This is new.
Lancer will even confirm this for us.
Oh, Rules jumped out of your pocket. How dad-crobatic. Lesser.
Okay. So, the Chapter 2 Dark World is influenced by the objects in the library's computer lab, as well as what people do on the computers. So, now would be a good time to tell you that Deltarune.com is more than just a website to advertise Deltarune. It has a lot of secret links to web pages that expand on Deltarune's lore, the most notable group of these being Noelle's blog posts, which I will pull up for you now. Because there is a lot to discuss regarding these things. Let's see, go here, go here, go here, and... Isn't it glorious? Now, how we found out about these secret web pages is, it's a little complicated. So, we'll go over that maybe another time. I'll probably dedicate like an entirely separate stream to it, or maybe I'll just make it the beginning of Chapter 3. But anyways, welcome to Holiday Girl 1225's Games, Secrets, Glitches, and Theories blog. And as you can see, this is a hyperlink on deltarune.com/code. So, today the official Dragon Blazers website was updated with a bunch of weird links. I searched around the official website for clues and found about 40 pages so far. It seems to be, or it doesn't seem to be an ARG, as there's no puzzles and it doesn't lead to anything. Anyone else think the devs might have been eating a little too much fruitcake this year? Mood? Curious. Listening to Blood Crushers the Band, Raise Up Your Bat, which surely isn't the song playing right now. So this is a blatant allusion to Deltarune. Because we are on Deltarune's official website, like I said, and originally, this was 26 pages, but after this year's update to the Spamton sweepstakes links and other things, it grew to be 40 secret pages on Deltarune's website. So that's more fuel for the idea that Dragon Blazers is how Deltarune refers to itself. Toby Fox has stated here, I don't like talking when there's no sound going. Toby Fox has stated that nothing outside the game is technically canon, but I think that's fucking bullshit, because as you'll see, many of the strange occurrences in Chapter 2 can be tied back to Noelle's blog posts. So while we're in the Dark World, I'm going to reference at certain points some hidden hyperlinks on Deltarune.com, starting with our first one here, which gives some Chris and Susie backstory. Do some stuff really quick. Little mood music. Not that. This is a page whose hyperlink is the newest girl. So, that new girl I keep talking about, she really, really hates Chris. And you know what's weird? Literally, only Chris seems oblivious to this. Or no, are they oblivious? They're literally getting bullied. Do they just not care? Then again, who knows what Chris is thinking? I just don't get why they don't tell their mom. Or better, switch seats with me, like I keep saying, lol. I guess they just don't want to be at the front of the class, but she doesn't ever bully me, even when there'd be a huge opportunity to do so. So come on, switch seats. Everyone would be safer that way. Like, you're not gonna believe what happened today. After the bell rang, as usual, everyone rushed to see who could get out of class first. I stayed behind a bit to help Alfie's put away some books and look for some mysteriously missing supplies. Meanwhile, Chris was still asleep, face down on a totally blank notebook page, and for some reason, Susie hadn't left either. She was just sitting there, staring at Chris's head. Sniffing it? I wonder if she likes scented candles. Eventually, I started to leave too. I even almost said bye this time, but I was a bit worried about Chris, so I stayed outside the classroom to, watch? I had to stay totally out of sight, Holiday Family ninja style, since Susie didn't seem like she was going to do anything until she made sure I was gone. After a while, Susie got up, knocking her chair over. She jumped into Miss Alfie's seat and put her shoes up on the desk, getting dirt everywhere. I just know I'm gonna have to clean that. She grabbed the apple Bertley had given Alfie's a few days ago. You know, one of the ones she has literally never eaten. Held it up and started talking. Hey, idiot. Chris didn't look up. Hey, idiot! Chris still didn't look up. Chris! Chris looked up. Susie rolled her eyes and showed all her horrible and very cool teeth. Nice shampoo. Apple flavor, right? Better be careful about wearing that around me. Then she bit the whole apple in half, including the core. She even ate the seeds, which, contain arsenic, if you didn't know. Don't eat those, Susie. Anyway, Chris didn't react, so she continued. Keep smelling like apples. You might end up like this. Chris didn't react. Bitten. In half. There was like the most awkward silence, and then snickering. But it wasn't Susie. No, it was Chris, just barely stifling some laugh. Did they think that was some kind of weird joke? Whatever it was, Susie must have thought she was getting made fun of because she immediately just launched the apple right at Chris. But Chris, with their gamer reaction speed, held up their notebook like a shield and blocked it diagonally, bouncing it into the air, and actually caught the apple. Then took a bite out of it. Gosh, though, did that make Susie mad. You little... She ran over and grabbed Chris by the hair, staring into their face. Really close. I froze. I knew that if I didn't do anything, Chris could get hurt or worse, but something inside me just froze. I just stood there, holding my breath, and Susie kept talking. One day, your mom's gonna get sick of you, you little freak. And as soon as that happens, Susie laughed. I felt genuinely sick. Someone might make you disappear, and you'll finally realize how happy she was without you. But after that, Chris didn't say anything at all. Susie exploded. Say something, you idiot! It felt like her voice echoed around the room forever. Then, when it finally went quiet, Chris's mouth looked like it moved. To be honest, it moved so slightly I couldn't even tell if they said something or what, but whatever it was, Susie's attitude suddenly completely changed. She let go of Chris, backing off quickly, then left the room in such a hurry she easily would have won today's leaving first race. I really wish I could have seen her reaction, but I was so scared she would see me that I literally just jumped into my locker. In the end, all I could see through the little slats was her shape from behind, going towards the entrance of the school, with her head held low. Finally, I heard the entrance door close. I sighed, and suddenly all that frozen feeling that had built up in my chest flew out of my body all at once. Holy cheese and crackers, I said to myself. I almost started laughing from relief. Then suddenly, my locker's door flung open. Chris was standing there. I started to stutter hello, and they just slowly shut the door on me and left. Well, that just happened. I ordered apple shampoo. Maybe if I wear it too, she won't bother Chris as much. So there's a little Chris Susie lore you wouldn't otherwise know. And it's all thanks to that neat little game glitches blog. Alright, I dropped my controller somewhere. Alrighty. Let's get back to the game. What Chris could have said? Honestly, in response to Susie being like, one day your mom's gonna leave you, yada yada, which honestly sounds like projection, I think it might have been something like, sorry that happened to you. Or maybe just a sorry in general. I feel like that would have gotten that sort of response from Susie. She probably left that conversation crying.
The wires. The wires.
What year do you think you would place Deltarune in? Ooh, that's a good question. I think 2010s. I don't think it's like sometime in the 2020s. Just based on some of the technology. And that Noelle has a website like that. Well, then again, we don't know how advanced like their cell phones are either. So maybe not early 2000s, but like late 2000s. Plus, the way Chris is in contact with Asriel is through the internet, not through cell phones. So if the internet is like still one of the main ways people are contacting each other, not just through phone, which, you know, at these nowadays can connect to the internet like way better than phones earlier could, that might also indicate that it's like a 2000 setting.
Everyone else has been. Save us, she's going to. Somebody help me. Somebody, please. Susie! Cool that you're here, just... Wait, get out of here before it's too late!
Noelle!
Oh fuck yeah, here we go.
Hell of a study session.
Who the hell are you?
I am known as serial number Q5U4EX7YY2E9N. But you, foolish children, may call me... Queen.
Huh, like we're gonna call you Queen. Q5U37...
Queen.
Well, look, Queen, we're not children.
Teens are merely big children, and adults are even bigger children.
Doesn't that make you a child too, then?
No, I am a computer. Smart.
Freya.
You foolish children may call me mother.
Oh, Freya. Wait till you hear about the universal mother theory.
Computer?
Well, thank you for the stimuli, but I must leave now. Goodbye.
Wait! Why'd you capture Noelle?
I would have captured you too, but I ran out of cages.
Why the capturing?
So that she may become my willing peon. In my quest for world domination. Also, maybe I will make her face into a robot one. Look, Twitch chat, that's you.
What? Why?
Seems cool.
Well, forget it, dude. Nobody's turning anyone's face into a robot.
Could that be a statement of animus dissension?
Huh?
You wanna fight, loser?
Yes! Yes already, yes!
Oh, then bye.
Wait a goddamn second!
I have no time for such frivolities and would kick your ass. But perhaps someone else could entertain you. Enjoy your assimilation.
Where swung in. Damn. If only Rousey were here. Alright, throw Ryer. Y is triangle. That's right. Okay. Okay. Woo! I don't know why I went up there. Let's throw it again. Nice! Okay. Woo! Hold on. Right, because Chris can act, not Susie yet. There we go. Oh yeah, televised, for sure. Especially with that CRT they've got. I guess that's another indicator of, what time period this takes place in.
Nice fighting again after so long. Now let's go catch up to Queen. Or not. Huh? They calmed down.
I just used my pacify spell to put them into sleep mode.
Ralsei, you're here.
I felt a dark presence and hurried over.
Huh. So, how Ralsei gets here and how Ralsei doesn't turn to stone is completely unexplained. And since he appeared from the left, it kind of seems like he may have entered through the light world to enter this world. But if Ralsei is a goner, maybe he teleported. Like how Clamgirl and that one Gaster follower and Mystery Man sort of disappear. Well, we don't know if they disappear or if they teleport, but I think they might. And if Ralsei is a goner, that might explain why he doesn't turn to stone like other Darkners. You know, he is a prince, quote-unquote, from the dark, but he might not exactly be a Darkner. And if he's a goner, or maybe a vessel even, created by Gaster, that would explain how he has all the same knowledge as Gaster. Like the prophecy, knowing our name, because I'm pretty sure the Rudin might have overheard Ralsei. And he knows that he's a character in a video game. Also, he hasn't said anything about, like, having memories of being a Darkner. Like other Darkners do, because we learned that Darkners remember the things that happened to them and around them while in their item forms, so that might also show that he's not an item. Of course, Chapter 3 could, like, immediately prove that wrong, depending on how it goes, but yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm leaning towards as to what's going on with Ralsei. I still think the horned headband and the green crayon might also be what's up with him, like items that could represent him, but yeah.
It seems that a new dark fountain has appeared.
Ralsei, they got Noelle. Damn, what was she thinking, messing in our dark world? If we don't do something, she might be...
Worry not, Susie. All we have to do is seal the fountain.
Yeah. Can't be mad about another adventure, right? Come on, Chris. Let's go.
Alright. Get ready for the best fucking soundtrack in the game. I'm trying to grace it for TP. Hell yeah. A green field extends before you, and, in the distance, a city shines brightly. You are filled with the power of a new adventure. The cyberworld is associated with, like, the fair and an amusement park, and really strongly with Noelle, like I mentioned earlier. We will see a lot of her blog posts reflected here, and I'll bring them up as they come, like I said. But yeah, look in the distance, you see? It looks like there's Ferris wheels over there or something. This is called SPR_Cybertree, in case you were looking at that and wondering, what the fuck is that? What am I looking at? So I had that same reaction. Apparently it's a Cybertree. We should fight these guys, because now there's a new recruit system, where we have to spare a certain amount of enemies before they'll come live in our castle town. Which I'm cool with. I totally messed it up my first playthrough, though. Looks like black and white Pokemon. Yeah. It's kind of similar to the cityscapes you see there. Shit. Okay. Nice. 2 more to go. Hold on, I don't think I want to go there yet. Glow wrist. Glow wrist is added to your armors. I think it can be fused with the iron shackle. Oh my god, Chris doesn't have anything on. Goodness, sorry. Wait, hold on. I think I like you having the white ribbon. Yeah. Oh goodness, neither does Ralse. There we go. Do 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 do. What do you guys think will kill me more? Spamton or the teacups? Oh wait, actually don't answer that. I'll make that a prediction next time when I'm gonna go fight him. That'll be fun. Everyone likes gambling their points, right? I love gambling when it's not my money.
Oh, Chris, it's a free editable cyberpedia. I'll add an entry. Rossi wrote an article about losing recruits. Read it?
Sure. From now on, defeating enemies with violence will make them lost. Lost enemies cannot become recruits ever again. But the bonds you break may make you stronger.
Chris, want to reread my editable cyberpedia entry?
From now on, Ralse drools, Susie rules.
I don't remember writing that.
Yeah, you did.
Night Nurse, I haven't seen many of you recently. If you didn't know, an evil ruler is taking over this world. I don't really like politics, so I have no opinion on this.
Tasks crossed your path. I think this makes them sparable. Susie roared. The enemies became tired. Aw, damn it. Who's king of the jungle now?
It's just a cat.
Good effort, Ralse. Here. It's only a gambling problem if I lose. Damn right.
Recently, something called Internet is having an outage. Some say it was the secret to Queen's know-how. Since then, it seems like she's become quite extreme. I'm really only interested in the cute digital cats. I don't think the internet has anything to do with that. Chris, I think you should handle this puzzle. Oh, Chris, it's a spelling challenge. Isn't that N-I-C-E?
Nah, more like they're F-U-N. Yeah, I see letters, I basically check out. Always been annoying how much your hair smells like apples. Never been easy not taking a bite in class.
Fiber Scarf. Fiber Scarf was added to your weapons. What's that do for us? Okay. Newbert! Everyone's favorite!
Looks like you got past Newbert's force field. Newbert doesn't know how that force field got there. But it's Newbert's force field. As a prize, have Newbert's treasure. Newbert doesn't know what's inside. But Newbert will give it to you.
Thanks, Newbert. You're a real one.
Do-do-do-do.
Oh boy.
Noel, honey, become my willing peon and I will free you. All you have to do is hit yes on the peon release form. I'm scared. Oh, have you never signed a form before? No, it's everything else that's scary. Please abort your sadness protocol.
If only it were that easy.
I told you, being a peon will be cool.
Noelle!
Susie, Chris?
Don't worry, we won't let your face get roboticized.
That's something they're going to do?
Whoops, thought, you knew that.
Oh dear, that was supposed to be a surprise. Oh well.
Wait!
It is quite troubling. A peon must be willing to assist me in world domination. If only she had fellow peons to encourage her.
So?
So, like, you guys. Hey, are you, like, doing anything right now? We aren't going to help you. Understood. Mind-changing protocol necessitated.
A giant arcade game?
I shall humiliate you at a simple children's diversion. With your self-esteem eradicated, there will be no choice but to serve me.
The hell? I've never played this one before.
But Chris is quite good at games, aren't they?
Oh yeah, Chris, forgot you were a nerd. Show her.
Oh, Chris, congratulations on losing horribly. I advanced my internal clock to when I've already won. Also, happy birthday, Susie. Happy birthday.
It's not my birthday!
Did you notice you have been served? Your giant arcade machine is going to get cold.
Okay.
We got this, Chris. We're the good guys, right? All we have to do is figure out some way to cheat. Got it. While she's distracted, I'll reach in the bottom and try to steal a free cola.
Cola machine not equals arcade game.
And why does it take quarters?
That, you can't just say... You can't just have Susie recognize it's an arcade machine earlier and not recognize it after. Oh, maybe she's only been to the modern arcades that take cards. I don't know.
Chris, I bet you're very good at games, aren't you?
Yeah, gaming is my life.
Wow, Chris, your passion is amazing.
That was the most monotone response I've heard in my life.
I mean, Chris is good at games. We know they're a gamer from Noelle's blogs and some in-game dialogue. It's funny that they sounded monotone saying that, though.
You tried to use the arcade machine. You weren't tall or strong enough to use the controls.
Self-esteem eradication complete. Running laughing protocol. It's okay, Chris. I'm short too. Chris, wait. I have an idea. Chris, if we can combine our powers then... Look, I'll show you what I've been practicing. Magical stool form R.
Now we're talking. Alright, Chris, leave it to me. Put your arms out. Power Beast Form S. Move your arms and I'll move them with you. Let's go.
Incredible! Your transformation is combining all your weak points. Self-esteem crushing efficiency 300% and rising. Commence virtual combat.
I'm not very good at Punch-Out. Thankfully, this isn't that much like Punch-Out. It's a lot slower. You know, at least compared to the other levels further in the game, but, I am impatient. Damn it, come on. There we go. Go up! See? See? I can't stand it. Give me a gun or something, come on. Fine, fine.
Huh, thought you could beat us.
Regal laughter. Oh my, that was actually quite amusing. You life forms have exceeded my expectations. I will offer you a new, exceedingly benevolent compromise. Assimilate into my cyber army, and there is only a 50% chance I will reprogram your face. Please select your choice. Perish in the chill of absolute destruction, or flourish under the warm bosom of my hellish reign.
Bosom.
Bosom?
It means titty. It's interesting to note that if you select perish, Rouse instead comments that Chris says it very enthusiastically as an alternative to being enslaved.
We know what it means. We aren't helping you.
Understood. Preference settings set to perish.
Come on, let's go after her.
The game is wrecked. You are filled with the power of video game violence. Yeah, the more we learn about this kid, the more concerned I become for their mental health, honestly. I can't tell you how many of these I've cleaned up. It's not so bad. I like cleaning. Oh boy, these guys. I want to go back to the city, but the way is blocked. I'm no country boy. Let me out of Cyberfield.
I heard there's a rebel team resisting Queen. So far, all I found are overpriced bagels.
Yeah, Queen is an interesting character, because she's a lot more involved in the narrative than King was, but also her goals are a lot more complicated than King's. Like, she doesn't feel animosity towards the Lightners. In fact, she wants to make them happy, which presents as her taking on a forceful, I know what's best for you kind of attitude that results in a lot of mom comparisons. And this is really apparent in her interactions with Noelle, you'll see, which implies that she's very similar to Noelle's mom in particular. They both hold the highest positions of power in their respective homes, too. And we know from the hometown dialogue that the mayor isn't charismatic, which, you know, it's kind of the opposite of Queen there, but she is like a very capable and calculating person. And according to Rudy, puts a lot of pressure on Noelle to like be the best, and Noelle has a hard time standing up to her. Yo, it's hard work being Queen's minion, ain't it? Why don't you take a break and grab a snack? Ultra CD bagels, only 400 each. It's a rip.
Wanna buy a bagel? Only $80. KK, no, it's 400. 400. Got it. Wanna buy 400 bagels? Only $80.
Fuck yeah! You were crushed under the weight of 400 bagels and defeated instantly. Not really. You just can't carry that many. I'm the hacker. I'm going after the blue check marks. Find 3 in Cyberfield, and I'll join your city. You just look like the kind of folks who have a cool city. It's actually a castle town. Ah, whatever. Stupid. I think tasks, I think they're meant to look like windows with the little X's in their ears, and like the white part is meant to be like the page of the window, you know? That's kind of neat. Why didn't I spare? I could have spared one of them. Oh well. Money, I guess. And spare and defend. We're almost there! Nice. Got 1 check mark. Let's see. Is this better than anything we have? Not really. I guess Glow Wrist is the amber card of this chapter. It seems to be stuck. Aw, that doesn't make it stupid.
Go, go, go!
Okay. Viro-Kun floated in. Everyone treated the enemy with tender, loving care. All the enemies felt great. I can't wait to see what these are in Chapter 3. What sort of costumes they'll put on and stuff. Oh, no.
Wait, is this another puzzle? You do it.
Did I really? I did that because I remembered I didn't get the flavor text.
The hell is that? A driver's license number? Can we use it and drive your mom's car? Maybe we could make your mom's car cooler first. I'm thinking like purple with flames.
Chris, we'll stand here so you can spell freely.
Chris, spell a swear.
I don't think they can with these letters.
Oh. Wait.
You checked?
Chris, do your best.
Fuck! Oof, actually I messed up because I need to make sure we get over to one of those twos. So A-G-R-E-E. Okay, I see. 2-A-L-L. Got it. I interpreted the parish responses to them having a morbid sense of humor. Yeah. I mean, that could also be it.
Now you are all legally my minions, and I can use your likenesses for funny statues.
What if we just don't do what you say?
In that case, I would be forced to use another guy, probably.
Better get started on that then.
Okay, but I'm still going to use your likeness.
And she does. Only for Susie, though. We'll have to fight these guys later. No!
I'm a failure.
I know. I'm glad they change colors depending on how far away they are from you, because, oh my god, I have such horrible depth perception. Oh man. Here we go.
It would be funny if the puzzle, like, it's actually missing the one letter you actually need. Like to see Birdly try and solve that.
Susie, have you played Undertale before?
Hey Chris, pretty sure you don't have to do this.
But the checks!
Perhaps this isn't a real word, Chris.
Yeah, it is. It's Icy's catchphrase.
Huh? What's its meaning then?
I don't know. He just rolls his eyes up, froths his mouth, and says it? Or maybe that's just the muscly guy at the store.
E-L... Well, that was creepy.
That's also another reference to a Noelle blog post.
Well, not exactly. I lied. It's more like a reference to like an icy cryptid hunting website that Noelle, when she was much younger, once submitted a story to. I'll just read this one and not show it. It starts with, "This sighting comes again, courtesy of Noelle Holiday."
The other night, I went down to eat leftover pizza.
Okay, you have to see how cute it is. Look at the spelling.
The other night, I went down to eat leftover pizza, but when I went down, it was dark and I couldn't find the switch, and I saw Icy on the box and he winked at me.
Kind of like what we just saw, yeah?
Only my sister believes me.
And there's an update to this sighting. But I think it would make more sense if we talk about that later. So again, goes to show a lot of Noelle's influence on this world in particular. think that was the last one. Nice. Let me check something. Because I want to make this go as fast as possible. 20. Yep. I'll get hit by the last one in a moment. Actually, I'll get hit by this one. Great. Wonderful. This was a tactical move, by the way.
Dead end. Alright, what's the deal, twerp?
Who's a twerp? The name's Sweet.
Oh, like sweet?
Oh, like sweets? Don't tell me you haven't heard of the Sweet Cap'n Cakes.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Guess our act's still a bit underground.
Sweet Cap'n Cakes. Not only are we Cyberfield's best musical trio, we're also the last resistance against the Big Bad Queen and all her crew. And that starts with resisting you.
What? We're fighting Queen, too.
Nuh-uh. Cap saw you help her kidnap some girl. Hey, Cap.
We won't let anyone lay a finger on Mademoiselles. Except us.
That's not the point, Cap'n.
It's like half the point. 60%? 55?
We're rebels, not players.
We're rebels that play.
We don't play.
That's it. KK, get over here. KK, are we players? I'm a CD player.
That is also my reaction to seeing Sweet Cap'n and Cakes. Wait, they're getting away. Ah.
Sweet, chill. There'll be other bad guys.
No, this is our chance.
Are you ready?
Let's fight.
KK. Yeah?
Play some battle music.
Okay.
Sweet Cap'n and Cakes block your way. So, I think this battle is so fucking stupid. The way you're supposed to beat it is by, I think, attempting to dance with each of them, wasting a ton of time. But if you kill Chris, you just get everyone to learn the acts immediately.
Chris, hey Chris! What the hell do we do now? We can't act if Chris is down.
Don't worry, Susie. I'll just heal them up and...
Hey, wait. Why can't we act without Chris?
Because that's Chris's unique talent, so...
You think I'm too stupid to dance by myself?
Susie learned S action. She can act from her magic menu.
Susie, I don't think you should...
Happy feet, dumbass!
Susie made Rouse learn R action, even though he didn't want to. I'm sorry, Chris. Alright, so we'll heal the child. And there. Everyone is dancing!
Feel the beat.
Watch my moves. Dance, dance.
Hey losers, wrap it up. Battle's over.
Over?
Oh wait.
Over? In other type words.
We lost?
Does that mean we can be friends?
KK, no!
Fighting's not really my style anyways.
Yeah, because you're a coward. I mean, it was fun dancing, but...
Sweet, don't worry. I think our dancing beat them.
Beat them?
Yeah, all mercy-like. See, when we danced with them, it convinced them we're cool.
Now they're on our side?
Yes.
Hey, you three, welcome to the good side. We are the good side.
Just go with it, Susie. Let's rendezvous at our junk shop.
We jammed the door shut, but we'll kick it open.
All right, everyone, let's go.
We're almost done with these guys, at least for a while. Maybe it's because I listen to Chapter 2's soundtrack so much, but they just annoy me. Like, inherently. Aw, that's nice.
The way to the city is now open. I think I'll stay in the countryside a bit longer, though.
Is this where the hacker... No, that's not where the hacker was. Was he back here? No. He was over here, wasn't he? Here we go.
You found 3 check marks.
Elite. I will now live in your city. Maybe our cyber paths will cybercross once more in Queen's Mansion. In the meantime, let me show you the power of the blue check marks. We saw this already. Awkward.
I heard this unassuming store is the rebel base, but I realized I don't really know how I would help them.
Yeah, I think Lancer has dialogue in this room.
Sounded like milk out there. Splat! Were you 3 hours missing without me?
Lancer throughout the world will have unique dialogue for the rooms, but none of it is particularly interesting. There's a couple funny ones, though. Hopefully I'll remember to do them. This area has such a good tune. It really does. Alright, Mecha Saber. Press Hilt to extend, so a mechanical pencil. Gosh, I am rolling in it. CD bagels are pretty neat. Auto axe. No clue what this is, because I still don't know what the axe is supposed to be. Made with the mane of a dragon whelp, right? Maybe an electric toothbrush? I'm not sure, though. About yourselves. I'm Sweet.
The ladies call me Cap'n. KK.
We used to work the sound in this town.
Until Queen came around. KK is short for cakes.
She made music against the law.
Unless you make a song she likes.
Oh wait, unless you make a song she likes. God, those two look so similar.
But the only junk she enjoys
are reverse diss tracks where the vocalist puts themselves down or praises Queen.
Or noise music.
But even if Queenie tries to put a limiter on us, you can't stop the music.
Hear that? We'll just go underground. Crash, boom, bang.
That's why we made this junk shop.
We'll fund our musical rebellion. Can we make noise music too?
What? Want to see what we got? Oh, right. Hey, hey. Chicken? Oh, that's nice. All I did was bring a PBJ up here. Oh. There it goes again. About Queen. Queen wasn't always so harsh.
No, she was. She just got worse somehow.
It wasn't until that dark fountain showed up
that she started going into overdrive.
Night this, night that, fountain that.
Like, what does that night even have going for it that I don't? Come on!
So, this isn't the only time the night is referred to with it pronouns. And I don't know if it just uses it pronouns, because I think it's also been called he, or maybe they somewhere? Or maybe it's like, not even something alive. But like I said, she wasn't always so bad. She used to give me sweets for being so sweet.
Uh-huh. I never got candy.
You kept calling her a hot mama, Cap.
Yeah, is that wrong? She looks like a mom and tends to overheat.
So, because of the Knight's will influencing the ruler of whichever dark world it appears in, everyone always becomes, or the rulers always become, like, more tyrannical. So even though Queen's goal is to make the Lightners happy, specifically Noelle, she has her best interests in mind, she's being so forceful and not letting Noelle have any say to the point where she, like, genuinely can't see that she's upsetting her. And then there's this fact that other characters acknowledge Queen as motherly, which is fuel for an idea by, I think I wrote it, Cookie914 on YouTube, called the Universal Mother Theory, which proposes that Queen doesn't only parallel Noelle's mother, though that is the main focus of this chapter, but the mothers of all the Lightners she interacts with, because she acts pretty differently one-on-one with everybody.
KK, help me out here.
KK, what do you think?
Huh? Me? I like candy.
Yeah, you're right, KK. We gotta focus on what's important.
If the band fights, we'll get out of tune.
Junk work. Our main gig is making scrap into machines.
Our clients are sometimes a bit off-key, though. They smell off-key, too.
Like some little weird guy.
He wanted us to sneak into Queen's mansion. We're just rebels. We don't want to get in trouble.
They're talking about Spamton, by the way.
But recently, we got a real high-class client.
A man of taste. He had a way with words. I couldn't even understand him.
Not hard to figure out that's rules card. Now all we gotta do is follow the blueprints, right?
It'll be a big-time break. Yeah, it's gonna break apart big time.
Well, that's okay. I made myself a sandwich. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Let's see. Bad idea. Yeah, sure, alright. Chainsaw noises. Ha 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 ha. That was the flavor text. Oh, and we can be annoying with this. Did we get anything? The fiber scarf and the ragger. Oh, my first static key, says Rouse. That's cute. Yep, and as usual, glow wrist is, mid. Oh, you're right, I am totally bending. I'm still here, but mostly background. You're doing great.
Aw, thanks, Dave.
What are we coming up on? Oh, yes. Ah, so close. Smorgasbord 2. Well, that's okay, really. Ooh, actually I think this might be more effective. Everyone has treated the enemy with tender, loving care. All the enemies felt great. Oh yeah, I think it's really cute that Chris's idea of caring for the enemies is giving them hot chocolate, which, you know, we know from chapter 1 is something that brings them comfort too. Just a cute detail. Meanwhile, Susie's just over there wanting to look cool. It's like, Needles, come on, man. Wait. I thought everyone would be spareable. Oh well. Let's see. Susie roared like a lion. Rouse charmed the wire. Chris spared Vira-Kun. Okay. Do 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 do. Cool, we got the tasks. I'm gonna get so much money from this. $2.99? Holy shit! That's great.
do.
Ha! Oh yeah, this guy. I forgot to talk to him, but he was a little, what do you call them? A little plug boy who would say something along the lines of like, you know, I heard Queen has been turning everyone into werewires, but I don't really have an opinion on this. Look at you now. Oh yeah. Down here, you can get a missable item. We gonna need that. I can't wait until you can buy revivements. There's also a missable item here, so I gotta lock in. Come on. Yes! Ragger 2 was inside. Oh, it reduces magic? Cool, I can sell it later. Oh boy, let's go.
Hey, what the hell are these things?
Looks like if we ride them, they might bring us over to the fountain.
Really? Then let's get on.
Enough, you foolish children! I have been merciful to you thus far, but now it is time for your unwillful imprisonment. Capture. Drop the capturing capsules! You missed. That was not a miss, it was a tactical calibration.
So, are you gonna try it again?
No, I only have like 4 cages. Okay, wait. I have a small plot twist for you. Come forward, my peon. Sorry, I just couldn't say no.
And you see Noelle has a crown on her cart, which kind of makes her a princess, which is even more symbolism that she's seen as a daughter to Queen, which further ties into the whole Queen is a stand-in for Noelle's actual mom idea.
Noelle?
Hi, Susie. How are you?
Okay, I guess.
Your, roller coasters, I like it.
Yours too?
Thanks. Okay, this isn't working. Bring in the next guy.
There he is!
Fear not, my beloved Noelle. This valiant warrior of brave intelligence will be your knight in glow-in-the-dark armor.
Birdly? You asked Birdly to be on your team?
I did not ask him, I did not ask him, I did not ask him! It's a lie by omission on her part, because we later find out that Birdly only joined Queen because she made it seem like that was the only way to protect Noelle, actually. Anyways.
That's Lord Birdly to you simpletons. And soon, Super Lord Birdly.
The hell does that mean?
I have no damn clue, just go with it. You see, thanks to our wondrous queen, we will soon rule the world and turn this land of fools into a smartopia. A true scientocracy where the geniuses of the world can bathe freely in pools of fresh fruit and ambrosia. No longer held back by protozoans like you. And the key to that is us, Noelle and I. Our power, the light nerd's power. You mean light nerds? No, Queen said light nerds. I actually did. Birdly, Queen's just manipulating you. That's what she said you'd say to me. I actually did. Now, Quiz, I must admit, I feel pity for you. Unlike Susie, I always saw some potential in you.
Yeah, Chris is actually the third smartest in their class, based on their grades, without studying, according to Birdly, but Birdly also respects Chris because they're a gamer. We know they play Super Smashing Fighters from Chapter 1, and according to Noelle's blog, they once griefed Birdly in Deltarune's version of Minecraft.
Join our side, and I might let you scrub our royal toilet.
If I say join, it's funny.
What? Don't say it so incredulously.
Chris's inflection reveals they have no interest in joining Birdly.
Well, if you're dead set on proving your inferiority, allow me to assist you.
Hell yeah.
Da 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 da.
The whole gang will attempt to bump into Birdly's car.
Chris, I get why you're getting in my way. You're jealous, aren't you?
Whoop. Birdly asks Queen what snacks they have at home. Queen nods. She has earbuds in. Remember that universal mother theory I mentioned earlier?
Chris, you're tired of being the class no 3, gazing distantly at Noelle and I's fruited figures.
Oh man. Oh man. Ah, why did I go down? I always think the soul moves faster than it actually does. Birdly asks Queen what snacks they have at home. Queen nods. She has earbuds in. Oh, we read that one already.
So rather than ever studying, you'd enlist Susie to take us down.
Damn, I suck at that one. The whole gang will attempt to bump. Again. Rousey is hanging on by a thread there.
Chris, you are truly depraved, playing in the mud with the class hellion.
Birdly asks Queen what snacks they have at home. Wow, usually I don't get the same fucking dialogue 4 times in a row.
But Chris, I am a kind and brave hero. If you come to our side, you may be a slightly less distant No 3. Slightly.
There we go. Birdly calls Queen for help, but Queen is pretending to be on the phone. Always bets on Birdly. Yo. Low-key same.
What? My car is breaking? Fools, this is smart smoke. It means my car is getting stronger. Ha! Go ahead, bump me, you bumparians. I'll show you bumper cars. It's a game of intellect, not skill.
Like, for this particular playthrough, I'm gonna be very, like, Susie-centric, but on my own save file, if I do a separate one, definitely giving the gift to Birdly. Birdly's coaster car thing looks sick.
What? My coaster, it's... What? That's not fair! My queen, save me!
In a minute, dear. Hello, everyone. I have some news updates.
What's that?
Updates. You see, this roller coaster, it's not actually finished yet.
What does that mean?
Hey.
Looks like this trash saved us. Come on. Haha, who's king of the trash pile now?
Susie, are you alright?
It's nothing. I just... Ow.
Sure you don't want me to look?
Look at what? I'm fine. Whoa, hey, what the heck are you?
Feel better?
Feel better? After you just came up and... doesn't feel worse, I guess. How do you do that anyway? That healing thingy.
Oh, healing magic? It's simple, Susie. Anyone can do it.
Sorry. I'm gonna take a picture of this. I'll show you guys later. Anyways. I could even teach you if you're interested.
Huh, ask me again when it's like blood explosion magic. But, if you wanted, I guess I could learn it. Then you wouldn't, have to annoy me with it anymore.
Sure, Susie. Next time we have a break.
Let's just go already, Chris.
So, interesting thing about this. In the game's files for this section, there's an unused sprite of Susie with red blood on her hand, rather than her ankle being hurt. Here, let me paste it over here. Hold on. I'll replay it. It's a GIF, so... Or maybe I won't. Hold on. There we go. And then that's what Ralsei heals, see? Oh shit, how did we get here? So, also in Chapter 1, there's a monster in Chris's town who asks them if it hurts to be made of blood. Remember that little bunny by the apartment complex? Which implies that, like in Undertale, monsters don't really have a lot of physical matter to them. Like, they don't bleed. So, maybe Toby cut this because he decided monsters should still be made of just magic in Deltarune too. But also in Chapter 1, Susie makes a comment to Lancer. She says, like, everybody bleeds, right? So, I wonder if she's different from other monsters. Because, once again, thanks to the Undertale 10th anniversary stream, we know that there may have been humans in the underground at the time of the sealing, because back then, human-monster relationships were not seen as strange. And I assume in this universe, humans and monsters are on good terms, because monsters are magicless, and we see they're living above ground, so Susie being half-human might be plausible. Or maybe it's only certain monsters bleed. And that's another reason why people think Sans in Deltarune in Undertale is from Deltarune originally. Because Sans in the Genocide route, when you slash him, he bleeds. And monsters in Undertale don't bleed, but monsters in Deltarune might bleed? So, I don't know who's right. The bunny or Susie, or both. Maybe neither. Yeah, just interesting stuff. Anyways, gotta unequip everyone of their shit now. Well, really just the dice brace, honestly. Actually, yeah, silver card too. I like money. Fuck, I forgot. Susie's sensitive about us taking her stuff. Alright, just one then. You dug through the trash. And found dark candy. Dark candy was added to your storage. It is, yeah. It's a trash bag that looks like an eggplant. It would explain if she's a dragon, why she doesn't look like the dragons in the diner. It's a trash bag that looks like an eggplant. It's a trash bag that looks like an eggplant. It's an eggplant that looks like a trash bag. Oh boy, I'm trashy. Did you know about adjusting your inventory? Trash cans like me can hold all sorts of things. Just like your storage, if you get more than 12 items.
Yeah, not now, dude.
It was sort of an emotional moment.
Oh, that's okay.
Oh hell, is that Newbert over there?
Really? Where? I'm Newbert. Everybody loves me. That's why I live in the trash. By the way, Chris, I just remembered. Although you can only carry 12 items around, your storage will hold any extra items you pick up. You can access it where you check recruits. Enemies you spare get recruited to our town, remember?
Whoa, that seems like pretty useful information.
Poor Trashy.
There's a fork in the path, Chris. It seems like it might be advantageous if we split up. Who do you want to go with?
Hey, why does Chris get to choose all the time? Or I'll say, you're going with me.
Yeah, this really, like, makes it clear what the roles are of these two characters in this story. Rouse is to make the player experience good and give us choices, whereas Susie, she acts like she's the protagonist half the time, which, honestly, might be depending on the route.
Chris,
Damn.
But I also have to wonder if the reason Rouse is against us going alone is because that's the only way the weird route would happen. But I don't know how knowledgeable he is about that.
Don't look sad. You're never alone. You got Newbert.
Thanks, Newbert.
I think Newbert should sound like Danny DeVito. Oh, or Trashy. Yeah, that would make sense.
I'm the trash man.
My voice is a little tired to get that raspiness, though. You can probably hear it in my Susie. It's not as good as yesterday's.
You have neither fluffy boys nor mean girls with you now. Reluctantly, you are filled with the power from the cat sign.
I heard the roller coasters are undergoing maintenance.
That's a pain because it's our only form of public transit.
Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Yeah, the meow sign font. Dude, figuring out... Oh, hey, there's Noelle. Figuring out Toby Fox prefers cats to dogs was, like, one of the highlights of the Undertale stream for me. Not that I'm a dog hater, it's just, like...
Man, cats are so great.
For me, it's like... I prefer other people's dogs, you know? They're just kind of... a lot. But I don't mind going over to my friend's house and, like, spending a few hours with their dog or even taking care of them for them. Cats are a lot more independent. Alright, pop-ups popped up. So these guys are really interesting because they reveal sort of what the characters are interested in. And I think with Chris especially, well, we'll see. I'll block them first just to get them in a sparable state.
Happy.
Wah! Okay, well my door is closed. Alright, anyways. I'm waiting for a scene that parallels it. I feel like televised that might be what happens at the end of the game if we see Gaster. Like, wait. Why do you look like that? Why does Noelle look like that? You should have Susie with you. Susie should have been making all the choices. Alright, so when we click on the pop-up, you unconsciously clicked on a pop-up about demon summoning classes for teens. The only reason anyone summons a demon ever is to make a deal with them to get them to do something for you. Why would Chris be interested in this? Huh? That made another one. Because, like, the only thing we know of so far that Chris has lost is their missing friend December Holiday. Maybe they would trade their soul for Dessa's safe return? Or maybe they just want to get rid of their soul, regardless of what comes out of it. But I think this interest of theirs is something to keep in mind. And I say that thing about them getting rid of their soul because of my idea that maybe, you know, they're not very happy right now, so they'd rather feel nothing than anything at all, which is why the cage has been used even before we got there. But that's just one idea. shit, maybe Chris has had other souls in them before. That would be insane. Alright. I'll spare one of them. And I'll click on another pop-up. Shit! You unconsciously clicked on a... Aw, the same one again? Oh no, it's getting overwhelming. Here, I'll go ahead and block them. We can come back with Noelle and do this. They also have one that says something about, like, looking up how to make a knife out of jello or something like that. Chris is into knives, who knew? We all knew. Everyone knew that. They have their own personal knife at home. And then there was one other that was interesting. What was it? Shouldn't be looking over at my... my dock while I'm avoiding bullets. Oh, that's right. Yeah, the other thing they can click on is, monsters for humans in your area. So Chris is looking for love. Noelle's are really funny, too.
Chris, what are you? Don't let her find me.
Who's December holiday? Yeah. Yeah, Televised answered that pretty well.
Noelle, sweetie darling honey, where are you? We're a team now, remember? You still have to be my willing minion. Chris. It appears our comrades have pressed the escape key on us. So it has come to this. In order to find our teams, we must form an uneasy truce. Queen, my splendid queen, where are you? Oh no, don't let him find me!
Quite the view, Noelle.
Quiz. Not the life form I was looking for. Where's the rest of the C+ squad? Don't tell me you got abandoned. Ha! Ha ha! That's what you get for trusting Susie. Huh? Noelle? Queen?
I like this moment. Because Chris clapped back at Birdly for even suggesting they were abandoned. With something like, well, I don't see Noelle or Queen around you. Chris really does care about them. It's so sweet. Even if we don't get to hear it.
They're just busy retro gaming somewhere. I bet they're waiting for me on the player select screen, listening to strangely groovy music. Ha ha ha. Sigh.
Bro, did you just say sigh?
So it has come to this. In order to find our respective teams, it appears we must form an uneasy truce. What the? Who the beep said you could double truces? Huh? Did you hear something?
Honk honk, no, it's just the sounds of the city.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll be ahead. Don't be late. Chris, as part of our truce, the better one, keep distracting Birdly and find Noelle. For you see, Birdly, he's... Okay, there's nothing wrong with him, he's just annoying.
Yeah, if that universal mother theory is correct. That's really sad. I wonder if the only way Birdly could, like, get positive reinforcement from his parents, or mom at least, was by getting good grades, and that's why he's so obsessed with it. God, that is a concerning thought. I think there's evidence for that in the Spelling Bee flashback, too, because doesn't he have a line that's like, before I won the Spelling Bee, I was a forgettable little bluebird or something? We'll get there when we get there. Toodles!
Chris, if it's okay, got any room for another truce?
Of course. No triple truces! Har har, very funny. I like to be a bit mean to Noelle, because I feel like that's most similar to how Chris actually interacts with her, based on the context we get from Chapter 1. And it usually never backfires, and Noel takes it like the joke it is. When I first played the game, I was nice to everyone, because I was worried it would, like, affect things, so... yeah, we'll pick all the funny options this time.
Well, I'd rather take my chances with you than her.
Noelle joined the party. And this is a good place for me to take a break. Do you remember the Bluebird teacher? Yeah, I totally believe that's Birdley's mom. Here, I'll show chat too, because it's not like a spoiler or anything. Birdley's mom. Oh my god, you know what's crazy about that? So Toby Fox also, he didn't give us the full game, but he gave us, like, the Sans fight that was in the game, and the other boss fights he programmed that were in the game. And he also gave us the soundtrack and all of the sprite files. But you know what's fucking missing? The door. I feel like that door has, like, a revealing name or something, because that's crazy to me. Anyways, let me find an image I can actually carry over here. All these fucking web peas, man. Here, does this work? Oh no, that's a Reddit link. Here, I'll just make the image big and we'll do a little bit of this. I said we'll do a little bit of this. There we go. So this was an NPC that was in that Undertale 10th anniversary livestream in a location that was also unique to the Undertale 10th anniversary livestream. So, yeah. Pretty sure that's Birdley's mom. Also, it's kind of funny to me that she looks a lot like Marge Simpson with the pearls and the way that dress is on her. Yeah. Oh, hey, look, the Susie's back. Probably delete that so it's not taking resources. Okay. We're gonna go on break. Let me start up the tunes again. I'll get a timer to maybe, let's just say 15 from now, whatever time that is. Nice. Alright. You behave, chat. They can see you now. I'll be back in 15. I didn't know it did that. Give me 1 second. So earlier I laughed suddenly. That's because, hold on. Can I drag this over here? No, I must have to download it first. 1 sec. I don't know why I didn't take a screenshot. I took a picture with my phone instead, but, this is what I was laughing at that happened earlier. Oh, whoa, that's huge. Hold on. Like, I thought Twitch was woke. Although, Brad pointed out to me, like, oh, well, people could be saying that as, like, an insult. Which is pretty fucking archaic at this point, but I know it still happens. Anyways. That shit was just really funny. Alright, well, let's get back into it. Noelle has joined our party. Hello. There we go. You are filled with the power of not knowing what a sugar plum is.
Chris, isn't that the wrong way? Somehow I'm already regretting this.
We talk to Lancer, he says,
Oh, a soft cream is following you. Can we make them a bad guy?
which might be a hint at the weird root existing. And let's check out Noelle too. So, she's got low attack and defense. Her magic is pretty high. She is a level 1 snowcaster. Might be able to use some cool moves.
Huh? What's going on? What are we doing?
Act, Noelle!
Huh? What are you telling me to do? Act? Can someone please explain what's going on?
Oh boy. Is this your first time in a battle?
Yes?
Oh boy. You and Vibrakun explained how battles work to Noelle.
I get it. It's kind of like dragon blazers. And if we're nice to you, we can win through mercy?
Yeah.
And the way I have to do that is... dressing up in a weird costume?
Yeah. Nice. Whoa. Also, about Noelle, she's got a 47 coldness and negative 12 boldness, and unsurprisingly, no guts. So I want to take her back this way for some special dialogue we get about the door that's in the dump. The one leading to Spamton's shop. She also has a silver watch equipped as an armor, which in the light world has the description, it's stuck half past noon, I think. No, or a quarter after noon, which is 12:25. So I wonder if Noelle keeps that as a memento of her sister December. You know, December holiday. Oh, it's funny too if you take it then give it back. Oh yeah, and I'll take this royal pin too.
She says, this was mine.
And the royal pin, a brooch engraved with Queen's face. Careful of the sharp part.
It says, Queen gave this to me.
But it's like, it's too good. Like, I'm keeping that.
Hey, you jumbled it.
Oh yeah, we'll get to that. Let me take it out of my inventory so I don't forget. And I'll give her the silver card for now. The door's locked.
Chris, why did you bring me here? No one's home. No one's around at all. It's so creepy. At the same time, it's kind of nostalgic.
So I want to read another blog post about Noelle, playing through Dragon Blazers. it goes this. Okay.
Did anyone else ever wander around the screen as a kid?
And there's no image.
The cross-shaped maze in the ice area from Dragon Blazers. Once you go in it, no matter where you go, you'll always be brought back to the same room. Normally, one of the characters is supposed to guide you through the maze, but it became one of the most famous, or should I say infamous, parts of the game because if you go there without that character, you'll basically get stuck forever. The developers actually say something about this in the manual. It warns you this glitch is actually one of the bad guy's magic spells. Yeah, sorry guys, I think you were just eating a little too much fruitcake when making this part of the game. As a kid, I had no idea this was a glitch. I literally spent hours on the screen, wandering around thinking there was an exit. The thing is, there actually is one. Somehow, Kid Me was so stubborn, I think I went every single possible direction somehow. Then the last direction you go is up. If you do that, you'll find a door that doesn't appear anywhere else in the game. This shocked me so much as a kid, I screamed and pulled my controller so hard and unplugged the console. I actually started crying. But I knew my mom would turn off the game if she heard me, so I held my breath and started hiccuping and gasping. I literally thought I was going to choke on my tears. It only made me cry more that I had to plug the game back in by myself. I was so scared that I would get electrocuted and die from the wires. I was actually always afraid of electrical sockets too, because I thought they were looking at me. Come on guys, I wasn't a weird kid, I promise. I got over it after that. So, I started the game again, and with my hands shaking, I went back into the maze. But what's super weird was that somehow, I was able to get right back to the door. I was so happy, I almost started screaming again, but remembered to hold my breath halfway. Now, I was going to be able to see what was in the secret door. Or so I thought. It was locked, and I've never been able to find any key in the game that opens it. Since then, I can actually get to the door pretty consistently if I concentrate. Unfortunately, I don't know exactly what I'm doing, and it feels different every time, so I can't give any advice. I know this sounds really fake, but if anyone ever figures out a way to open the door, please, please, please sign my guest book. I'll even put you in my Hall of Fame. You know, so there can be someone in it besides me. Mood, nostalgic. Listening to Dragon Blazers, Glacier.
So I think that's why Noelle has the reaction she does to seeing Spamton's door. Also, in case I haven't said it outright already, Noelle has a knack for finding glitches in games, and this is what even makes the weird route possible to begin with. I think she's going to be a more important character than we think. But I hope it's not just because of the weird route. Anyways. Let's see what Noelle likes to click on. Noelle misclicked on a link to buy How to Draw Dragons, because of course she did. That's really showing her crush on Susie. But it also might be for sentimental reasons too. I'm not really sure. Because I'm not even sure why it's so important to the Dreamer family, you know? Alright, I'll spare this one, and Noelle, click on another pop-up. Noelle clicked on a link for hot female Santas in your area. She's a lesbian, in case you didn't know.
What? What did I do wrong?
Do. And I think the other one is a creepy game glitch compilation that she can click on. Which, you know, again, it hints at her role in the narrative, especially since that's what makes the weird route possible. It's all her. I'm thinking I'll do a weird route playthrough as well, but that's gonna be after I play Chapter 3 and 4. Do, 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 do. But at the same time, it's something I'm not sure I even really want to do, you know? It's a little different than the genocide route. I guess because you develop such a closer relationship with Noelle, whereas the genocide route was all about being really impersonal with the monsters. Like, that was the point. The point was you weren't making connections, you were breaking them before they could even form. Yeah, anyways, I shouldn't talk too much, because some people don't even know what that is and might be curious about it. Hey look, hacker! I went to the store, and they needed a signature to use a credit card. But when I tried to encrypt my signature, by drawing random squiggles, they didn't like that. Do, 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 do. Oh no, 4 is not the last chapter. I'm pretty sure there's going to be 7 chapters. I think in the game there's room for 10, though. But 5 is, I think 5 is gonna come out next. Like, independently. Maybe. 5 was originally planned to come out with 3 and 4, but, I guess Toby changed his mind for some reason.
Mouse? Sorry, Chris, could you deal with them somehow? Maybe if you can get them in the other mouse hole?
Annoying mouse room. No, I think you got it.
Oh, Merry Christmas! That's where we came from. Chris, are you afraid of mice too?
No, no.
Chris, isn't this room strange though? Those blocks look like something from Dragon Blazers.
You don't say.
Maybe if you push them in the mice's way? Chris, I think you can push those blocks. Me? No, I couldn't go over there, Chris, if the mice hit the wall, they'll come over here. Try using those blocks to get them into the hole?
No, I like bullying Noelle, it's funny.
Hey, Chris, you can't leave yet, you know? You need to deal with the mice first. You can do it, Chris. I believe in you.
Like that?
Chris! Gosh, you did that on purpose, didn't you?
No.
It's like when they swapped my eggnog with mayo.
Chris, what the fuck is wrong with you? That's disgusting, man. Aw.
Chris, you aren't gonna leave me here, are you? Think about all the pencils I gave you. The peppermint cookies I shared with you. I'll do your homework for you. Chris, are you really going to leave me? Huh? What did you say? But the mice. I... Phew. We'd better not to have to do something like that again. Seriously, when did Chris get so bossy?
That was weird. Let's get this over with. Ambulances beep towards you.
Noelle acted warmly towards ambulance. Needles aren't scary. Medicine's important, you know?
This girl is so sweet. Let's give her free bullets. What about free healthcare? Can we have some of that? Sucking up coffee out of a tall glass. Oh good, they're spareable. I can never avoid their road move. We are Addisons. All we do is advertise. This is an advertisement too. Advertisements now only $9.99. You open the treasure chest. Inside was pink ribbon. Pink ribbon was added to your armors. When you equip ribbons to Noelle, she calls it, nostalgic, I think. Yeah. I think because she wore ribbons in her hair as a kid. What's the pink ribbon? Is that the... Yeah. I think this is the one I like best. Aside from the twin ribbon.
Queen, she says she wants me to be happy, but... why would I want to eat a casserole made of wires? And why can't I just refuse? Sometimes I feel like Chris and Dad are the only ones I can say no to.
Ugh. Yeah, it's rough when you can only set boundaries with people you're comfortable with already. Like, that's literally not the point of boundaries, you know? We are Addisons. All we do is advertise. Oh, you have the same line as that guy? Okay.
Susie, she's right there. But I can't get the courage to say anything. Huh? Who's that person she's with anyway? It looks kinda like... Ugh, they're looking over here, let's go!
Never seen what? Oh, you mean, yeah. Yeah, I found out that you could do that, even when you're not on the weird route. But that's the only thing you can do. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay. There. And let's see. There. Okay, here we go. Can't even cross the street without getting my ass kicked. I love the city.
Since everyone else got plugged, they're a lot more agreeable. It's nice.
I wonder if that's an allusion to Chris's situation? Maybe? Hey, got any way to deal with crushing existential dread? Asking for a friend. A friend that looks and sounds exactly like me. They're talking about me! Oh, two young beings together on a school night. Could I interest you in some brand new dating shoes?
Huh? No, you've got it totally wrong. Chris and I are just, friends? Chris has been my neighbor forever. We've been through so much, sometimes it feels like we know each other better than anyone. Yet somehow, it's hard to say we're exactly friends.
If I say we're something else, Noelle says, whatever that means, that can't be good, so I like to say we're friends.
Yep, that's right, we're friends. It's surprisingly nice just hearing Chris say that.
Aw. Ah, you two don't look together. Can I interest you in some brand new divorcing shoes?
It's an advertisement for a giant Ferris wheel. Gosh, that's amazing! Makes the one at the festival look like a toy. I wonder if Susie would want to... Gosh, who am I kidding?
It's so much funnier to be an asshole. Susie wouldn't.
You're right. Even if I asked her, she'd probably just laugh at me. And gosh, push me to the ground and laugh at me some more, and then... What were we talking about again?
Oh my god, she's such a freak, dude. Here, take care. I like that these two enemies, their interaction is that they don't like each other. It's unique. Wait, how are you not spareable? Oh, that only did 50% for you. Wait, did I not spare the other one? Aw, shit. Ugh! Known freak, Noelle. Noelle Holiday, yes. You might even say she's weird. Okay, I'll stop.
Looks like you need to hold it down. Chris, you keep standing on this one. Chris, stay on the switch! Stay! Gosh, do you need a dog treat or something?
No.
Gosh, stop howling, I get it.
If you do that a second time...
Okay, now you can come over here.
Then Noelle on this go-around will prank Chris, but then afterwards she says like, oh, why do they look sad? So I don't like to do that to Chris.
You became lost in the craftsmanship of the boxes.
Oh yeah, speaking of friendship, this dice brace, when you equip it to Ralsei, he says, it spells out the words friendship, but when you give it to Noelle,
She says, hey, you jumbled it.
which could be reflective of Chris's feelings towards Noelle. Like, they're not really sure she is a friend. Even Noelle felt weird about calling them friends because, well, they're kind of disconnected from each other since they were kids, and I don't know, something happened. Probably to do with disappearing. But, this isn't my theory. Who is it? That's right. A YouTuber called Half-Bread Chaos, bread as in, like, the food, pointed out that you can rearrange the word friendship to be find her with a few extra letters. And I don't know, that's kind of creepy. I like that idea. That's probably not what they're going for. It's probably more the first thing I said, but yeah, really, really interesting thought.
Chris, it's Queen. She's right over there. Can you distract her somehow?
Oh! LMAO. You're here.
Sorry, Chris. Well, I've been looking for Noelle. I've had like 4 of these, all ages appropriate. Glasses of pure battery acid. Don't worry, that was my throwing glass. It's safe. Look, Chris. Crisscross applesauce. Now that we are trucies, I feel like we are on the same mathematical wavelength. You get me, Chris. You do not do crazy things like have opinions, or scream when I capture you, or tell me horrible plans for Smart Boy theme park. I wonder
if this is reflective of Chris and Toriel's relationship. This is trying to express to us the idea Toriel might have about Chris being maybe an easy-to-raise child because they're so nonverbal and don't express themselves outwardly very much. She doesn't suspect they need anything, which is why their room has been like that for so long. I mean, Toby Fox has gone on record saying Chris is loved by their family. Like, Chris's room isn't like that because their parents hate them. You know, it just is like that, but I wonder if it is because of some neglect. Meanwhile, Toriel and Asgore think they're doing such a great job, but clearly Chris has been going through something. Meanwhile, Birdley is a child who just, when he doesn't get attention, he finds a way to get it. Chris, on the other hand, is more resigned when faced with, like, getting less attention. They just sort of accept it. I love Universal Mother Theory. I love thinking about it. It's heartbreaking.
I just cannot compute it. Why everyone else is so ungrateful.
Whoops, that was my extra dangerous class.
Chris, I just want to make everyone smile. And if I become an evil villain to accomplish that, is that bad? It's okay. You do not have to answer. You would be wrong. But Chris, while we're still trucies, maybe we could make the most of it. We could play that game again. Wasn't that fun, Chris? Just you and me, having a good time. No one else to get in the way. Queen, I've been looking everywhere to show you this. A monument to our greatness together. Oh. It's, how do I put this? Very smart. So smart you are. Her face says lying. I love tolerating you. I knew you'd be enamored. Such perfect taste. Very cool statues. I did not know you had nipples. I will soon, in our ideal world. Wiz, feel free to admire our artistmanship. Queen and I have plans to consider. Yes, ooh, so good. Looking forward to that. Yum, 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 yum. Let's go, Bergley. Keep going, I am right behind you. Procedurally lowering the volume of my voice. Sorry, Chris, I must alt-tab out of here. Wow, cool face. Ew. Looks like my disguise worked. It's silly looking, but it beats hiding. Let's get going, Chris. Just realized I can't see anything. Guess I'll try not to wear it unless I have to. Okay, let's go for real this time. What is this? You. Chris, can you stop looking at this? You became lost in the craftsmanship. Why did we have to look at it twice? There's so much to look at here. Chris? It's a work of art. What part are you looking at? If I say I like it, will you stop looking at it? Hey, isn't this thing just the best? The statue seems to suck bad. Chris! Gotta buy a new game, gotta get new kicks. I wanna be a car. Good thinking, KK. Gotta have a way to get around. Oh, they're only $80 this time, that's nice. Oh yeah, the CD bagels are fun. I don't know if I have any. Oh, I do! Great! They make a little sound when you use them. So Chris's is a piano. I don't know if you heard that. And Noelle's is just like a cute little twinkly noise. It's cute! I like it. I'm rolling in it, so that's fine. I think Susie's is a electric guitar and Rouse's is like an orchestra or something like that. You can hear it in the Secret Cat Petters site. Let's see. Did you like the big statue? Building it sucked. Took a lot of scrap. The other job we did was way better. It was big. It's gonna blow your mind. It was big. Looking forward to that. Alright, let me get out of here. This music is gonna give me a headache. I think Lancer has unique dialogue in this room. That golden statue, could it be? The illusory nipple technique? I did not know he said that. Welcome to Cyber Shoes 2. Free samples. Would you like one? Yeah, sure. You got a small shoe with a toothpick through it. Why y'all eating shoes? Wow, thanks for the free sample. I couldn't eat another bite. Oh, I guess it's not them, it's Lancer. This is the hottest tea shop. Hot, hot, hot. 50% off. For $100. Choose your own flavor. Okay, choose your own flavor. The tea reflects how the characters feel about each other. So I'll buy one of each here. And we can use them. Wait, did I? Oh no, I'm out of room. Ah, shoot, we gotta go back in the Sweet Captain KK room. We'll put this away for now. And this too. Alright, let me do this in a place with better soundtrack, holy shit.
So Noelle tea, if we use it on Noelle, she says like, oh, it's just water, because that's how your own flavor tastes to yourself. But if we use it on Chris, do they like it or not? It heals for 70, which is a little more than Rousey, but definitely less than Susie. Which, you know, I guess reflects, again, their whole deal together. They're friends who've become a bit estranged. Meanwhile, Christy to Noelle tastes like cinnamon. What's this aftertaste? I think that healed for 90? So she mentions Azriel smelled like cinnamon. So it wouldn't surprise me if Chris did too, because Toriel is known for making butterscotch cinnamon pie. But the weird aftertaste line, I think, is the player influencing Chris. After all, Noelle is one of the first characters who notices Chris is acting weirdly in the first chapter, so that wouldn't surprise me. I'll get a couple more Chris teas. Just thinking about the future. There we go. And since we're not going to have Noelle in our party after this, if you do hack her in, she does have unique dialogue for Susie T and Rousey T. Let's see, Rousey T to her, when she tries to drink it, she says, the cup is empty, which I think is reflective that she doesn't really form an opinion on Rousey. I don't think it's because he's a Darkner or anything, like, sus like that. As for Susie, when she drinks it, it heals her for, I think, 300? And she asks, can I buy this by the gallon? So that's funny. I guess I could have pacified these guys right away with her Sleep Mist. Which honestly, way better than Rousey's Pacify, because it can do multiple enemies. But it's cool. Get more money this way. Wasn't there... Oh good, I was worried I would miss him. This may not look like much, but it is the most important item to get in this chapter. It's a mannequin with a dress on it. Clothing store, sale, sale. We're selling this for 75% off, only 300 dark dollars. I'd pay 1,000 for it. Great doing business with you. It was added to your armors. This is the mannequin. A mannequin with the clothes permanently attached, useless. But you see that little shield in the corner? It blocks from a certain element in the game. The bullets in this game have elements assigned to them, by the way, although most of the bullets are assigned element 0, which is like the default damage, and it's only affected by standard defense, but there's a whole system in the code with 9 total elements in the game, and some even have like weaknesses against each other. It's interesting. But only element 6 has gotten used so far, and it's used by like 3 enemies in this chapter only. So, yeah, we're definitely equipping that for the Spamton fight. Let's see, was there anything else in this room? I don't want to miss any items. I don't think so. Oh boy, here we are. Dude, explaining this to Dave on stream, like how to get the egg room, was so complicated. It was a whole thing. I'm glad he was patient about it. Element 6. When you know it's some caster shit. Exactly, exactly. That's the Undertale game over screen, by the way. You can eat the moss, but it's better if you save it. It's a dumpster. Seems like there's a pillow inside. That's sad. The room between. There's a room between. Wonder how many minutes it's gonna take me this time. Thankfully, we have another Noelle blog we can read in the meantime. So I'll just do this while I read from her blog. because Noelle has also had an encounter with the Eggman before. So I'll start with this one. As you may know, Cat Betters 2 is one of this admin's favorite games. To those that don't know, it's a game where you take care of a cat and raise it. Sounds simple, right? Actually, the game has a really deep animation and breeding system. So players have been able to hex edit the game data to create brand new pets. If you download the right mods, you can raise birds, hamsters, cats, cartoon characters, even more. Mew Mew Queen's Symptom Family Pack is a great example of how far things can go. However, you have to be careful because not all mods are very compatible. When pets fall in love, an egg appears and it hatches into a new pet that combines the animation and visual data of two parents. Meaning, if you try to breed a hamster and a car, you'll either get a complete freak of nature, or worse, you'll get this message, incompatible pet. Then the game will freeze and the music will glitch out. I was so scared of seeing this message as a kid, I would punish my pets so they would never fall in love. If an egg did appear, I would throw it in the trash right away. Until one day. And the words "until one day" on this post take us to another post called deltarune.com/egg, or on deltarune.com/egg. This post is untitled, like all the other posts are. So, if you have no pets, it's known that there's a rare chance for an egg to appear, giving you a random pet. This is the only way to get some of the secret cats in the game, which are still super rare on top of that. So it's a lot of waiting for eggs, hatching them, and throwing away tons of cats trying to get the perfect character. But this caused other problems. I'll explain that another time though. But one day, when I was trying to get the ultimate cat, something weird happened. A white egg showed up on my screen, but there was a message with it. Special. I was really excited. I've never gotten a special egg before. In fact, I'd never heard of it at all. I sat there for an hour waiting to see what it would turn out to be. Maybe I would be the first one to discover a brand new cat. But what was weird is the egg never hatched. I started to worry that it was some kind of glitch, so I decided to try and get rid of it before it hurt my computer. And that's where things got really strange. No matter what I did, I couldn't move or throw away the egg. I tried clicking it over and over, and in the end, all that happened is it made some sort of weird sound. This freaked me out so much, I deleted the game and reinstalled it, but the egg was still there, obviously. Now that I'm older, I think what happened is I had so many mods installed that the egg didn't know what to hatch into. But at the time, I thought my computer was haunted or something, or the egg was gonna kill me. She really has a habit of catastrophizing things, huh? Wonder where it stems from. After a few hours of freaking out, I eventually faced my fears and loaded up the game again. The egg was there, but it didn't seem to be doing anything, so I started raising it like it was a normal pet, brushing it and playing with it and stuff. But by the end of the day, I actually started thinking it was by the end of the day, I actually started thinking it was a cool pet, and maybe I could try to figure out how to upload it online as a mod. I wasn't able to do that though. The next day, when I opened the game, the egg was gone with a message that said, "Left home due to happiness." Usually the message is, "Pet left home due to sadness," and only happens because you neglected your pet. It's not supposed to happen because you were nice. One last thing. The egg actually had a name, but I don't remember what it was, and it's been driving me crazy ever since. If anyone else has ever seen an egg in their game like this, please sign my guest book, please. First one gets 100 cheesy points from me. So that's interesting. Got it. Well, there's a man here. He might be happy to see you. What do you think? Yeah. You got the egg. Well, there was not a man here. He left due to happiness, maybe. What did Noelle say? When you used the egg, all it did was make a sound. Yeah, so the Eggman has definitely come into contact with Noelle before. Which might make me think that she's the subject of his Valentine's Day letter. Toby Fox, he puts out newsletters every once in a while, and for one of them, he wrote a lot of Valentine's letters in character as a bunch of different Undertale and Deltarune characters, and one of them was, well, it wasn't stated to be the Eggman, it was definitely the Eggman. And he mentioned something about wanting to help someone, but forgetting who it was he was trying to help. So I wonder if those things might be related.
Do, 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 do.
Oh boy, oh boy. Nice. Oh, right, I forgot.
Looks like another electric wall. Huh? This hole has a switch inside of it. Maybe we could try to put something inside? What do you think, Chris?
Whatever could we use? Annoying Rouse Room 2. Ah, right. Sorry, Noelle.
I wish they wouldn't jump out at me like that.
Okay, This? No. Okay, Ah, okay. Whoops.
How many more times am I gonna get hit by mice?
A lot, honey. A lot. Okay, so goes there, goes there. Hold on. Ah, so close. Aha!
Chris, you did it. We should be able to... Huh? The force field's still up. Did we miss something? Hello?
You know what we gotta do, Chris.
Chris, I can't believe you made those mice... Huh? I guess landing on the switch turned off the force field.
You had hops like that the whole time? Noel, you forget you're a deer.
Chris, you aren't going to touch that cheese, are you?
I am going to touch the cheese.
You rub the cheese down like a beloved pet.
Suddenly, the mouse blocked the way.
The way it moves is just so scary. It's disgusting.
Mouse was rejected. Everyone felt tired.
I can't help it. I'm a scaly guy.
Whoops. Let's do the trap ball. Ah, what? I feel like that should have counted. Oops. Alright, that's it. You're getting pacified. I can't deal with you. Oh! The cheese was destroyed in the heat of battle. Feels like you lost sight of what was important. Huh. She's supposed to have a line of dialogue here as we approach this area. She's supposed to stop me and be like, Chris! All scared like, but that didn't happen. Whenever she joins my party, glitches happen. You know, I wasn't gonna talk about this. You know when she first had the cardboard box over her head and then she tripped over Birdbeast's statue? The first time I played this, and this is recorded, this is on like my YouTube channel. I streamed this like 2 days after Chapter 2 released. When she fell over, instead of the falling over sound playing, like her hitting the ground, what started playing was the weird Root Cyber City theme. I didn't clock it, because the weird Root Cyber City theme does have a slight change in the melody, and it's also at like a swing rhythm too, and it's slowed down. But at the same time, this was playing over it. So what I thought happened was, instead of the falling over sound playing, instead like a bit got flipped or something, and for some reason, it was Cyber City's theme being slowed down like in-engine by a glitch. But if I just heard the difference in the melody, man, I would have clocked that as some genocide shit right away. I could have been the one to discover it. That was a crazy time too. I think it was only a week afterwards when people started believing like the weird Root rumors. Yeah. Good times. Anyways, I'm gonna touch the cheese. And the other thing is, I've looked it up and I've never seen anyone else describe that glitch. But it's never happened to me again since. Noelle is just a game-breaking character, I guess. The fun values aren't in Deltarune? It does, doesn't it? But no, there are no fun values in Deltarune.
It's a dead end. The switch didn't seem to work. Chris, the platform's falling, help me!
Annoying Mouse Room 3. Read the room, y'all! She's gonna die.
Chris, what are you doing? You made me... Huh? Sorry, Chris. You just saved me, didn't you? This one's falling too! Chris, whatever you just did, keep doing it!
Alright. Quiz. Stuck on this puzzle, I see. I'm gonna focus on his dialogue, because I know she'll be okay. I thought I heard Noelle calling for help, but I get what that sound was now, Quiz. Your brain must be crying. Poor sweet Noelle. Where could she be now? Stuck on a puzzle just like this one, no doubt. If only I was there to do it for her. She's but a powerless doe without my help.
Powerless?
Though being alone might be better than being with you. Quiz, you would only get in the way. After all, you can't understand Noelle like I can. Yes, you may have been her lifelong neighbor, but I am a maestro of emotional intelligence. I can read her feelings like a strategy guide. Which I have never needed, by the way. You may see her as the simpleton girl next door. Simpleton? But the reality is that she is a love-struck girl with her heart on her sleeve.
Huh? Birdly?
And Quiz, the target of her affection. May be surprising to you.
Birdly? Birdly knows?
It's truly sad. Such love may never fruit. But still, I have to support her, Quiz. She's my friend.
Birdly.
Also my only worthy opponent at racing games.
Why that? Is that really what you're gonna end it on?
Alright, let's finish this.
What? How did you solve that?
Even a broken clock is right once a day. You mean twice? And Quiz, if anyone asks, I solved the puzzle. Get it? Let no one think otherwise, especially Susie. You know she just lorded over me.
Gosh. You know, I don't think I'm afraid of mice anymore. Actually, I think they might be kind of cute.
Well, yeah, they saved your life, like, I don't know, however many letters are in I Love Mouse's time. Noelle is now immune to mice. And if we check her out, look at that! Her boldness is 12! It was negative 12 before. That's a huge improvement for her. You dug through the trash and found $20. Nice. Oh. Had enough of you. Oh wait, that's right, this next room is. Okay, I do actually have to... Here, we'll do that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. Oh, I got the freaking dog dollar. The dog dollar, a dollar with a certain dog on it. Its value decreases each chapter, which is the opposite of the glow shard. Why am I carrying the glow shard in my main inventory? I should store that. Oh boy, here we go.
Uh-oh. Noelle, what are you doing with Quiz? We have a truce?
A truce? With Quiz?
That's impossible.
That would be double truces. Oh, we're on triple truces now.
Huh? Worry not, my dearest Noelle. I know what you really want to say. You do? Going along with all this? You feel forced, don't you? It's why you're not with Queen right now. Berdly, you get it? Yes, I do. Quiz is forcing you to be on their side. Kidnapper Quiz, our truce is over. Noelle, this may hurt, but it's to help you. Wait, just listen to me.
You encouraged Noelle to use her mind. Her magic increased. Berdly found her smarts appealing.
Quiz, I get it. Your head's gotten big from solving that puzzle by dumb luck.
Oh boy. Oh, this frickin'... This is just like the Jevil one. God. Okay. Here we go. Berdly thanks Noelle profusely.
So now you think it's your chance to usurp me at my weakest. By taking my most precious thing, Noelle.
I still can't get his voice down. Wow, I've been really lucky with those papers, huh? We play dumb. You acted like you're an idiot next to Berdly's genius.
Ah, Quiz, a shame I must defeat someone so lowly.
Berdly like that.
But guess what, Quiz? I have one or more things you will never have. Behold, comrades!
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh, this is not a fair combination. Here.
That's right, Quiz. Unlike you, I have a loving team behind me. And you'll never beat us fighting alone. Hey, wait. Where'd the other guys go?
That's great. Oh, shoot. Okay, okay. Berdly tries to entice Noelle to his side by gyrating his hips. Oh, no. Noelle... I left, like, only the good food, huh? Yeah, we can use this one. Damn it, I missed what he said, but it was probably funny. Shut up, Quiz, shut up. I don't care if you're not saying anything. I keep accidentally pressing triangle. Whoa! Okay. It smells like frozen chicken.
Summon more guys? I don't need to do that. Just wait. The original ones are gonna come back any minute now.
Oh, I see. He's in denial. Holy shit! Yo! Oh. Man. Berdly laughs and goes to his mind palace. God, he is unbearable. It's so funny.
Why are you hitting me? Don't worry, it's part of my calculations.
Uh-oh! Ooh. You pretended to spill your IQ points on the floor. You got Noelle to pretend to pick them up. Why is Noelle's magic symbol a fire?
Why me?
Berdly liked that. Noelle Castile prayer. Partake quiz, the zephyr of punishment. Oh, thank you. Berdly crushes his smart scouter out of frustration. Ah. Damn it.
Berdly, are you okay? Chris, maybe we should have gone easier on him.
Go easier? The only one going easy mode was me.
You look exhausted.
I'm only tired of holding back my true power. Noelle, it'd be too simple to save you now. Quiz, go ahead and train your strength values. Try hard, and maybe someday you'll be a worthy rival. Be careful what you wish for. Sometimes I can't believe how cool I am.
If he would just listen to me.
I'm gonna rewatch this footage, because she should have said, because I got hit with that wind move a couple times.
He hit me in the face with a tornado.
Unless that was a move targeted at Chris the whole time, then maybe. Huh. Wait, what did that say? After defeating Berdly, a certain scent hangs in the air. You are filled with the power of chicken nuggets. We were literally cooking him. I wonder if I should reset my game before something happens. Noelle, honey, where are you?
Oh no, here she comes.
Noelle, come home. I made you a battery acid pie. Oh, Chris, perfect timing. You know, it'd be so funny if we learned Noelle's mom is like a really bad cook after this. Have you seen... Oh, my luxurious queen! Oh, my circuits, Chris, get in the car! My queen, where are you? I baked you a gamer's delight. She's not here. That was... Ah! Sorry, I started drinking water and talking. That was close. Chris, who is your friend? My face recognition software does not compute them. And yet, something about them seems... cool. Robotic, even. Chris, we... Why did she die? Chris, we must drive to find Noelle. Everyone get in the car. Chris, press directional buttons to steer. Chris, don't hit the cars. Okay, actually hit all the cars. Your wish is my command. So much traffic, isn't it wonderful? Lightners love traffic, they look it up all the time. Poor Noelle, she would love hitting all these cars. Actually, she might not, Stop everything! Chris, get the banana. Potassium. Here comes a crossing, get ready to stop. Oh, my circuits is a traffic jam. A dog must have wandered in the road again. Chris, be a dear and go press the walk button. It's just over on the other side of the road. I'll go too. No, you must stay. Until you hear all of my mixtape. Okay. Chris, hurry up, please. Next up is my CD of vintage hard disk noises. Chris, please hurry. Oh my gosh. Lancer says,
The bluebird of crappiness. Fly high, bluebird, fly high.
He's not dead.
Oh boy.
Here we go. Hey, it's me. Everybody's favorite #1 rated salesman, 1997. Spampton G. Spampton. Whoa, if it isn't a Lightner, hey. Looks like you're all alone on a late night. All your friends abandoned you for the slime you are. Sales gone down the drain. Living in a goddamn garbage can? Well, have I got a special deal for lonely hearts like you. So, this is Spampton. He is a shrunken down Addison. As you can see, Spampton projects a lot, and he's not all there. By which I mean he's mentally unstable, and he seems to have flashbacks pretty often. But he's also one of the characters who's hyper-aware of the state of the world, like Jevil. He's aware that this is a video game and that he's a character in it. What makes him stand out is his awareness of Chris's situation also, that they're being controlled by us. Spampton also has this, tick that forces him to insert ad blurbs in the middle of his sentences, which prevents him from saying certain words. He's really interesting from a narrative standpoint because since it can be difficult to parse whether he's referring to something that happened to himself in the past or something happening in the present or even alluding to things that will happen in the future. So Toby can use him to drop huge hints that might not be relevant until way later. If you've lost control of your life, then you just gotta grab it by the silly strings. Why be the little sponge who hates its $4.99 life when you can be a big shot? That's right, now's your chance to be a big shot. And I have just the thing you need. That's hyperlink blocked. You want it. You want hyperlink blocked, don't you? Well, have I got a deal for you? All you have to do is show me your heart-shaped object. You're Lightner, aren't you? You've got the light. Why don't you show it off? So let's talk about that real quick. He says you want it. You want hyperlink blocked, don't you? Hyperlink blocked, whatever that is super important to Spampton. Not only is hyperlink blocked something that'll help himself out, but it's something he believes will help Chris regain control as well. So you're probably wondering what it is. And the answer is nobody knows, unless Chapter 3 and 4 heads know something I don't. But I have some ideas. Going by the literal interpretation of these words, hyperlinks are a connection to a website. If a hyperlink is blocked, that means you are preventing from connecting to a website that the hyperlink leads to. So hyperlink blocked literally could mean a broken connection. So when Spampton asks, you want hyperlink blocked, don't you? He's really asking, you want to break the connection between yourself and the player controlling you, don't you? Or maybe even break the connection between the player and this world in general, like break our connection to the game. I've also seen some people think that it may be censoring the word love, as in the scary acronym that means level of violence, which is, yeah, there's some evidence for this being the case in the weird route, more so than the regular Chapter 2 route, but it's still not a perfect substitute. So maybe hyperlink blocked means one of these things. Maybe both, maybe neither, but that's what's fun about analyzing Spampton, I guess. So, don't you want to be a big shot? Hello? There we go. Oh, don't fight him. No. Hey. I've never seen a heart-shaped object like that before. My eyes are burning like DVDs of any movie at half price. I have a very special deal for you, kid. That's the attitude, you little slime. Deals like this only come once in your ant-sized, rapidly shrinking life. Meet local singles straight from my...
Delightful. Oh, yeah, he also has a tendency to, I don't know, talk about, like, romantic sort of things? Like, don't even get me started on the frickin' thorn ring stuff. There's nothing wrong with having a nice splurge every once in a while.
Believe it or... I used to be a big shot. The biggest. But now, I need a little generosity. That's right, and I don't mean money. I'm a salesman. I was never in it for the money. Get big and win wild prizes.
Oh, man. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong.
I was only ever in it for the freedom. To make your own deals, to call your own shots. And sometimes in the morning, a little...
Hyperlink blocked.
Sounds good, doesn't it, kid? Don't you want to be just like your old pal Spamton? Take the deal. Now that's what I'm talking about. You got guts, kid. That's discomfort and abdominal pain in my guts. Transmit Cromer.
And I don't know if you guys remember this from before, but I mentioned that only really strong boss monsters are able to manipulate our box. Shit. Was not expecting to get this low. Press F1 for help. Oh, is he just gonna repeat the last move until I move on? That's polite. Waiting like that. And if I do press F1... I love that. The firm little head pat. Alright.
Don't worry, kid. I will give you deal insurance. Only for the low price of 1,000 Krober. An awesome price. An absolutely terrifying price. Price is so low, everyone I know is dead. No. What? You don't have enough wacky stacks? Kid, you're killing me. Please stop killing me. I will give you another deal. Help.
Jesus. I love this little freak! Spamton flashes an award-losing smile.
Don't worry, kids. I'm an honest man. I just need your account details and the number on the back. Then you can enjoy 1,000 free Kromer. What? You don't need it. That's a real big shot move, kid. You're like me. Desperate. But we know what we want, don't we? Wild prizes, hot single, 100 customer, and most of all...
Hyperlink blocked.
Will you take the final deal? Remember, this is up to you. I won't force you.
Oh, well, in that case.
Wrong. Then a deal's a deal. Pleasure doing business with you, kid.
-8 dark dollars! Motherfucker!
I'll be waiting at my homemade storefront site. In the trash area closed for repairs. Come. Alone. And don't forget to like and subscribe for more
Hyperlink blocked.
Don't look at me, kid. I don't fucking know. It's a dumpster. Looks like there's a pillow inside. Oh, so he was living in a goddamn garbage can. Well, this is funny. Queen Clean, made of 100% acid. Buy Queen Clean, the most popular cleaning flavors. The poster is torn, revealing a faded one underneath. Big Shot Autos, take a ride around town in our special.
The rest is cut off. So, believe it or not, I've actually got another blog post to read you. It's one way to clean, right? You definitely won't be seeing the mess you made. Let me get this ready, move this over here, and move this over here, and... Okay. I barely ever receive fan mail. No pressure, guys, but just in case I ever get an email from anyone out there, I have this habit of always reading my spam mail, just in case it's someone real. More like just in case it's December. Mostly, it's just weird stuff like Hochi Mamas can get big too. I promise I wasn't looking at any weird sites, guys, okay? But one day, one of the spams I got was nothing but random letters and numbers. I figured it was probably a failed attempt at sending me a virus, but I thought, what if I tried putting it into Cat Petters 2 as a mod? So I did. And weirdly enough, it actually managed to load. For people that don't know, the game, or for people who don't know the game, it has a special visual style. All the pets are made of circles that get animated around. One circle will be the head, another the eyes, another the pupil, another the body, etc. But I guess the game didn't like the data very much because this pet was only one blue circle. Yeah, just one blue circle floating in the air. The animations didn't work, and it never moved, except for occasionally glitching out. All of the stats were really bad, and all of my pets really hated it, except for certain ones? LOL. I couldn't explain why anyone liked it, but it was really funny to see who did. What's weird is that the circles seem to be able to multiply. Normally you need 2 pets to fall in love to make a new pet, but after a while, even if the circle was by itself, a congratulations message would come up and then there would be 2 circles. I thought this was funny, but the circles started piling up. I tried to throw them in the trash, but they were multiplying too fast. My screen was nothing but congratulations messages when the game crashed. Needless to say, I had to wipe all my pets. Lesson learned about using files from weird emails. Until next time. So, Spamton is only familiar with Noelle because she always opens her spam mail. In fact, she's the only one who ever opened Spamton's spam mail in case she gets a message from her sister. And we know this is true because of the Spamton sweepstakes, Spamton Q&A on Twitter, where Toby Fox answered some questions from fans and, like, in-character role-playing as Spamton. This is a good archive of it here. Stringsattached.neocities.org. I'm not sure the names of the people responsible, but you could probably figure it out from here. So, someone asked, Spamton, you amazing, marketable, and handsome fellow, do you know anything about Des Holiday? And Spamton answered, Des. That's the one that Hochi Mama always responded to free friend find her emails about. Sadly, I could not extract personal information for profit. I would love to know her account number. His tick, which had him calling Noelle Hochi Mama, got some people confused, and then someone asked, Spamton, is Noelle your mother? You think that Hochi Mama is my Mama Hochi? No, she's just the only one that ever read my... That's why I gave her a little blue gift. It was the world's first charity. So, if you didn't know before, now you know. Posture check. Ah, thank you. Don't tell me you just got back now. Dave, rewatch the last 20 minutes of the stream. Also, welcome back. Get in. Chris, we have to drive to find Noelle. Turn on the high beams. High beams.
When she sees the Queen signal, she will come running. Why do you need to find Noelle so badly? What are you saying? This city is dangerous. Imagine poor Noelle clipping into a wall somewhere, wasting away from potassium deficiency. You're actually worried about her? I would be if I wasn't going to find her. But why her? Wait, let me guess. Is it because she's weak enough to make it to your peon? No. Just the opposite. It's because she's strong. Huh? What do you...
So, at the beginning of the Stark World, when we were walking around the destroyed path with the cracks and the craters in the ground, and past all the scared spark plugs, they were saying things like, everyone's been something, and she's going to something, but we never get confirmation that they're talking about something Queen's done. I mean, it's implied it's her because we see that she's turning them into werewires a little after, but the destruction stops at Noelle's feet. So there might be a chance they weren't talking about Queen, but Noelle. And I've mentioned it before, but Noelle is the reason we can do a weird route. Although, by strong, Queen could also mean, like, she has a strong mind, because she would know better than anyone that Noelle has been trying desperately to look for her sister December. And throughout all of that shit she's been through, even though we don't know the details of it, we know whatever happened really messed her up. You know, she's still determined. She's still here. So maybe she means strong in that sense too.
Chris, stop the car! What's wrong with it? Phew! I was just concerned because it hadn't exploded yet. Looks like we'll have to split up on foot. Chris, if you see Noelle, tell her my knowledge of her preferences is absolute. And if she needs proof, use this.
Queen's mixtape was thrown into your key items. Oh no, not there.
Toodles! Phew. Somehow, I feel like we're almost out of here. Let's go, Chris. Hey, thanks for the tape. I was hungry. Pushed my tummy to hear a cool song.
Great. Oh, yeah, I should probably add. Here we go.
Gosh, that was close, wasn't it, Chris? This strange world, this big city. It's so wild, it kinda makes my head spin. Looks like another puzzle. Maybe if I go down here?
Look at her jumping on her own. "12 boldness can really change a person."
When I said the city makes my head spin, I didn't mean in a bad way, you know? I always wanted to go someplace new, you know? And Des always told me she'd take me. Somewhere like this. Somewhere with shining lights. Don't you miss exploring, Chris? Back when the four of us were kids? Gosh, remember that night we explored the forest behind the graveyard? I know we never found anything interesting back there. I mostly remember crying because I was scared.
Aw, little Noelle. Sorry, 1 second. This fire truck going past the house. Anyways, she was just saying, like, but for some reason she finds it comforting because she remembers, like, Death wiping away her tears with Asriel's jacket or whatever. Right? Something like that.
I guess I didn't mind being scared if it meant someone would comfort me. Chris is the only one who knows how weird I am. It's not fair, you know? Everyone knows how weird you are.
So, back when they were kids, they explored the forest behind the graveyard, and according to Noelle, they never found anything interesting. But she says, I mostly remember crying because I was scared. So it could be that they did find something interesting there. Noelle just doesn't remember it because, it's part of the reason why she was scared. When she's scared, she has a habit of blocking out the memory of what just happened. She starts, like, dissociating and, yeah, just, like, having amnesia as a defense mechanism. Also, that sprite change, as she's reminiscing, I think goes to show that Chris and Noelle have been friends for a really long time. But, I'm not sure if it's just an artistic choice to, like, show how Toby, or for Toby to show how Chris remembers Noelle. Or if a literal, like, physiological change just occurred with her change in mindset. Because I'm not even sure what determines how Lightner's Dark World forms look, so this could prove it has a lot to do with reflecting their current mindset and is subject to change. I wonder if we'll ever get confirmation about that.
Oh no, she's coming back this way! I'll hide in that stall.
Hey, check this out! Sweet, right? Where's my prize?
Oh, here!
Haha, nice! Wait, I actually don't want this. Look who it is! How is that?
Susie, you're not supposed to attack people with it.
Oh yeah? Watch me.
Chris, there you are.
Chris, check out my new attack. You felt slightly healed. How's that? Meet the new healing master, Chris.
Oh yes, she is a real master at it, Chris.
God, teaching you sarcasm was a mistake.
Oh, Chris, what's that you have there? Is that a gift for someone?
A drink. Sure thing. If you give it to Birdly, he'll actually join you for this room, and only this room. It's pretty funny, too, because everyone's like, why the fuck did you give it to Birdly? But I'm choosing the Susie route in the VN of life. Huh? What? Alright, where the hell do you get this?
Perhaps they won it at that orb tossing game.
Yeah, like Chris could ever win that. They must have stole it or something.
Stole it? Wow, they must have really wanted to give it to you.
Well, takes guts to do something stupid like that. I do have one of those. Don't think I'm gonna let you outdo me. If you're gonna pull some stupid stunt like that, then I'll steal you something too. Cool box. Noelle? The hell were you doing in there? That's cheating. I'm glad you're okay, though. Since that stupid queen took you, I was kind of worried. Wait. Aren't you on their side?
Huh? Wait. Chris, help me.
We have a truce.
She is our enemy.
Chris, what the heck are you saying? We have a truce.
Huh?
I'm afraid Queen is gonna find me. I thought you guys might be able to protect me.
Protect you?
Sorry, if I'm getting in the way, I can...
Hey, look. You can tag along in the back or something. Just don't get in our way or anything, okay?
Of course. Chris also said I should be behind Susie.
Well, if Chris said so... Let's go already. Oh my gosh. I will also join.
I love Starwalker. The next save point we come across is a little too far ahead for me to want to play to that point. So I'm gonna call it here.
Let's see. I said I would be back... What time is it right now? 8:27, and we've played for how long? And there's probably however many...
70 bracelets? You're a monster, dude. Can't believe you made that many, holy shit. I'm debating whether I want to promise I'll be here tomorrow at 3 p.m. or 4 p.m. Huh. Let's call it 3:30. 3:30 even. There you go. So 3:30 EST tomorrow, I will be back and I will finish Chapter 2. And if I don't finish Chapter 2, then I'll just save the hometown stuff for the beginning of Chapter 3, I suppose. Anyways, thanks again everyone who comes by and chats with me about Deltarune. I fucking love this game. It's so neat, and I'm glad you guys think it's just as cool as I do. Drop my controller again. Well, that's all, folks.
Till tomorrow.